Hello everyone, welcome to follow all categories relay race. We got two teams of 4 running the 4 main categories of Sly 1, which are any percent for all keys, all volts and 100%. Estimated length for the event is around 5 hours 50 minutes, but as you know, anything can happen in such a marathon setting. I want to mention that all of our runs will be done on the original version of the game, no remaster this time. We have gathered an awesome group of runners and commentators, and I'm pretty sure we are having a really exciting event ahead of us. Now, without further ado, let's take a look at our runners and commentators today. Starting off with any percent. On team 1 we got Remo, and on team 2 we have Stevens. Remo's PB on this category is 39.01 and Stevens' PB is 35.38. Commentary for any percent is provided by Yamada and Rude. Next up is all keys. On team 1 we have Alice, and against her on team 2 we got Centro. Alice's PB in this category is 109.34 and Zen's PB is 104.17. Commentary for all keys is also provided by Yamada and Rude. All volts will be a battle between Chimpy on team 1 and Neon on team 2. Chimpy's PB in this category is 119.15 and Neon's PB is 109.56, which also happens to be the current world record. Commentary for all volts will be provided by Fire Starox and Pokeyaki. Last but not least, 100%. On team 1 we got Exodus, and on team 2 we got Sig3. Exo's PB in this category is 149.55 and Sig's PB is 203.30. Commentary for 100% will be provided by HDLS and Powerman. The stream today is broadcasted and controlled by Nave. He makes sure that the tech works during the event. So once again, Nave is sacrificing his PB for a greater good. And my name is Knutti, I have been organizing this event and today I am your host here. I think you are already waiting for the relay race to start, and to be honest, so am I. I think it's time to unleash Remo and Stevens with any percent. I will be leaving the commentary for my fellow Finns, Yamada and Rude. Thank you from my VP Hope, and I wish you all a pleasant event.
Alright.
Hello everyone.
How you guys doing? Hope you guys well. Alright, so like, well, Knutti introduced us already, but my name is Ruud. I beat HD in any percent on remaster.
Give an applause for that one. Yeah, I'm Yamada. I'm a remaster runner in this game, Sly 1. Have a 45 time right now, and that's pretty much it about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the first thing we really see here is they both skipped the cutscene in the beginning of the game, which is made by a run file creation, which is done by menu overlapping. So the Binoculcom closes the menu if you open it, so we want to open it right before the Binoculcom opens, and by using that we can actually skip all animated cutscenes in this game.
So, even the party started pretty weird. I'd say Stevens went for the new proxy found by R2. It's I don't know, it's not that consistent yet. Like, I have seen top runners just like spend like 10 minutes in Paris.
It's kind of new, and as we can see here, they fly up in the air using this sign, so that is known as a proxy in these games. And basically, if you go into like a stock spot anywhere, the game tries to prevent from soft locking, so you just get launched up in the air basically. So we're gonna see here, Remo is going for the boost jump right here, which is used by I think most of the people running on original.
Yeah. It's a pretty good strat. I know there's some people who go for the periscope, which is a really hard trick.
Yeah, it looks really ridiculous. Of course, we don't know too much about it since we're remaster runners, but
Yeah, that's true.
you know, the better version of the game.
Yeah, it's the best version. The only good version. Well, the difference between remaster, in case someone doesn't know, is that on original, meaning the PS2 version, we have proxies, but on the remaster version that was released in 2013 or something.
It's on 2011, I think.
Was it 2011? Well, might have been.
I
yeah.
think so. Yeah.
So yeah, they patched most of the proxies we will see on this run and pretty much every run today.
I think it's gonna be pretty tight. At the beginning, it's usually, you know, the runner with better time is usually before the other runner, but that can change really fast. So we could see there that Stevens used a stuck spot again by doing a super jump. So basically, when you're doing this super jump, you know, you saw he swinged his cane. It doesn't update Sly's position, so he used that to get stuck, and then he got launched back to the last known position, which was behind the cannon. And we can see Remo dying here from the guard. That's not good.
That's rough. That's rough.
Yeah, it happens though.
Stevens is getting ahead. But yeah, we all know that Stevens has been playing this game a lot more than Remo. Knut actually stole the only notes I made of I was supposed to talk about everyone's PBs, but Knut stole it. But it's fine. I literally don't have anything else.
Yeah, so Steven is gonna head into the Raleigh boss right now. It's pretty straightforward, as you can see. Oh, and Remo gets the stuck spot launched to the cannon, so they are both gonna fight Raleigh.
Yeah.
Really exciting.
So, Stevens is waiting for a while before he hits Raleigh, and he jumps and hits him. That's the reason for that is that if you hit Raleigh like instantly, he's gonna fly. I mean, well, fall to the water, and the drowning animation is pretty long. So this makes it faster. I think it's like 0.9 on 1 second, but it saves. I think. I don't know. Something like that.
Definitely adds up since you're doing it like 4 times.
Yeah.
And we could also see Remo doing a reset of the console, and we do that with the in-game cutscenes, some of them, because it's faster than watching it. We should also mention that Remo is playing on the PS2 NTSC version, and Stevens is also playing on the same version, but on the BCPS3, I think, which is slightly faster due to the load times.
Yeah. And I think, can't the reset be slightly faster? Maybe.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah.
PS2 is super slow.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stevens is gonna try to do the Cletus launch, and weird name, you may be thinking, but that's actually the name of the dog. Oh, and he doesn't get it. It's okay though. I mean, on original you can fly all the way to the key, so doing it multiple times can actually save time in the end. Oh, and
he gets it second try. But he's gonna have to stop at the charm.
Yeah, it's still a time save though.
But yeah, it's like decent.
Yeah, so this may look like a proxy, but it's actually not. It's more like a catapult, like the dog launches you to the position you want to, which is the key, if it's the most optimal way. But sometimes it just doesn't work, and you have to do like Stevens there, just cancel your flight to the key.
He's going for the door clip.
He's going for the door clip.
There's a chance he's gonna clip under the door. And on original, we don't have a backup for that, so he has to load.
Yeah. Personally, I don't think I would do that. It's really scary if you do it. If you,
It
you know,
is,
get stuck under it.
Remo is using a binocular setup for this.
Yeah, you know, it's. Oh, he.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
Okay, that works. That works.
and he gets launched back.
Oh,
The dog.
Oh, pray for Remo. Pray for Remo.
Stevens gave up on dog clipping. He just took the key.
That sucks, man.
That.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I can't recall any time in, you know, in a Sly Cooper speedrun with stuff happening as much as under like that second. He got flown all over the map, bro.
It was like, hey, this is a good launch. He's getting almost to the charm, but then he gets hit by the crushers, and because his last known position was here, he got launched back.
Yeah. And we can see Stevens here is doing another proxy. He gets stuck behind 2 rocks, which makes him fly all the way up to the roof here, which makes him skip the first part of World 2. You can't actually do this in the remaster either. You have to do a specific thing called World 2 skip. That's not a proxy, of course, because it doesn't work on the remaster version. And he's gonna do another super jump to a spot behind the mugshot statue and gets launched behind it where the trigger is for entering mugshot. And we can also see Remo is in the mugshot split here right now.
This is an interesting matchup. Like I was saying, the Stevens has been playing a lot more than Remo, but I know Remo killed a pretty good PB to clockwork jump earlier. I think it was last week, maybe this week. I don't know. So he has been grinding for a while for this race. But yeah.
I know the grind.
He's entering back Ollie Heist. For bad.
Yeah, because he needed a charm for the super jump, otherwise he would just die.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
What's your opinion on Back Alley Heist?
I mean, I've been playing all keys and I hate this level. It keeps killing my runs.
Oh yeah?
Like, yeah.
I haven't been playing that much all keys. I think it's fine. There's worse levels up there.
I mean, yeah, we have we have some skips that we're actually gonna see, even on this version.
Yeah. Okay, so Stevens is doing the mugshot fight, which is also pretty straightforward, except for this trick, which I think he's gonna do. Yeah, exactly. So he's gonna jump to the chandelier, hit all the mirrors here, not fall off, but still die here, load, and then he doesn't need to watch the end cutscene with mugshot and can go directly to World 3.
So, Stevens is about 1 split ahead of Remo right now. And, well, this is pretty much... Oh, he's going for the DSP proxy? No, he can't decide.
Yeah, he's doing it. No, wait. Is it? I think he's doing it. Yeah, he's doing it. This dude is going all in this
he's
relay.
going for all the new strats. He went for the...
This is a brave man, I gotta say.
Paris, but yeah. He went for the Paris proxy and... shit.
Oh,
and he gets it.
An applause for that one, I gotta say.
Oh,
that is really good.
Like...
But,
I know this doesn't tip that much.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. DSP proxy is like 1 second faster than DSJ when done optimally or something like that. So it's really risky to go for it, but
it looks like a really hard trick. It's also, like I explained before, a kind of proxy there. But I mean, so far both runners are doing quite good. I mean, they are like one split, between each other.
Yeah.
Now it's two, but really, it's almost like one. And everything can happen in this game. If you miss one major trick, if Stevens miss a major trick, Remo is gonna catch up easily.
Yeah.
That's for
I mean,
sure.
everyone probably remembers what happened to us, how it
Yeah.
ended, and all. So yeah.
And we
It's
can see
nothing
here that
new.
Stevens actually loaded to skip the cutscene, and remaster gamers may think, what, how does that work? I can't do that on my version of the game. Well, it works on the NTSC PS2 version of the game and also the PAL version, so that's why the boards were split, and the other split of the leaderboards is called remaster load patch, because it has that load patch. And yeah, Stevens just fell off there. That's gonna be a time loss, which is a good thing for Remo. He's probably gonna catch up by a few seconds here for sure.
Yeah. Remo isn't doing DSJ or the proxy. He's doing. I can't remember this trick.
I don't know this trick, dude. It was such a long time since I did it. But it's also, if you do it optimally, and versus you're doing a DSJ slower, it's kind of the same time save, I think. DSJ might be a little bit faster,
Yeah. It's I don't know. Do you think Stevens is going for the fish skip?
I think he's going for the fish skip because he's been surprising us with the tricks lately, so I think he's definitely gonna do it.
Fish skip? No way.
I gotta say though, this trick looks a lot more simpler than it does on remaster, but I haven't actually tried this on original, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how to do fish skip on original. I don't know the setup.
This is the chance for Remo to catch up a little bit.
Yeah.
If he does a really good fish, then he, might catch up on Stevens for sure.
I don't think Stevens is.
Look easy.
I don't think Stevens is gonna get it before Remo gets the fish.
I don't think so either. But he might think that Remo is ahead of him, and then it might be worth going for a fish skip. And on the other hand, Stevens is ahead, and he's maybe thinking, oh, I'm going for a fish skip, so I'm more ahead if I save time later on in the run.
Yeah, true. He has to get it like in 5 seconds, 5-10 seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely, under average fish right now for sure. And Remo is actually gonna enter the fish level right here, so it's gonna be really tight, like I said. They are already on the same split, so everything can happen in this game.
Yeah. Someone asked it in the chat, do they know how the other one is doing? I don't think so, because Remo was talking before we started that he's probably going full focus, and he's gonna mute himself, and so
yeah, they are both muted in the voice chat, so they are playing for themselves. And as far as my experience playing in a relay, that's probably for the best.
It is, yeah. You wanna focus on this, even though it's for fun, but of course you want to win, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
we're all competitive in this game.
Yeah.
In some way.
So yeah, Stevens is going for the casual fish now. He spent 2 minutes trying to get the fish skip.
Yeah. It's totally fine though, because in the later and longer categories there's plenty of time to catch up on the other team. So we're definitely gonna see some more surprises here.
Yeah, for sure. And I just feel like this is gonna be a tight one. Even though Stevens is gonna fall behind a lot now. Like, not a lot, but a bit more. And we all know how good Remo is at clutching runs. He's all his PBs. He makes some slightly bigger mistakes and he still clutches them out. It's really weird.
Yeah, you know, Stevens might have a better PB, but I'm not saying Remo is better by any means, but he's definitely one of our most consistent runners in this community for sure.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. And even though this is probably not his best game, he's still good. He's a SlyGod.
Definitely.
That's
Yeah, that's just how it is.
yeah.
So fish skip, as we told you before, it might look easy, but it's actually one of the, you know, harder tricks on both remaster and original. You only really did it to get a world record time. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh, Stevens gets stuck there, but he actually gets launched back to the last known position. That only works on OG in that spot, as far as I know. Remaster has only one spot where you get launched to the last known spot, and that's in World 1, as we saw with the cannon.
Yeah. It seems like Stevens is slightly ahead again.
Yeah.
Remo missed the jump in Crave Undertaking like 3 times, 4 times, something like that.
I wonder if they're gonna dive down in this into danger at the exact frame, just like we did. That would be really cool.
It would be, my nemesis, chickens, but also one of my favorite minigames right now. I just love how you're not a fan.
Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan, actually. You know, I'm pretty unlucky with this minigame, and as a child, you know, I would get really angry at this minigame, so not a lot of good memories with this.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, this was a hard level as a kid, just because the roosters they just might spawn in front of you when you are trying to swing at these chickens and so on. It's pretty much bad luck if that happens.
Yeah. So Stevens is gonna be slightly ahead Remo, but they both had quite good chickens. 32 for Remo. I didn't see what Steven got.
Yeah, he was like 34 maybe.
Yeah, that's
Something like
acceptable.
that, yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna be heading into a Ghastly Voyage, which is basically an auto-scroller at the beginning. So if you guys have any questions about the run itself, go ahead and ask them.
Yeah, I'll be reading chat. Go ahead. I'll try to answer. Oh, we are trying.
Yeah. So basically, if you have played this level before, it's basically just doing the same thing, really, but fast. There's also a proxy you could do that launches you all the way to the end, but I'm not sure they're actually gonna do it, especially Steven, since he already lost on that fish skip.
I think
Probably
Stevens
not
is
gonna
going for it. He's gonna like wing it, like, you know. So we have a question from our lovely host, Knuti. What is the favorite level of our commentators? I'm gonna say chickens. This is my favorite.
And that's definitely gonna be a harder one. I think To the Tango is actually one of my favorites for sure. Really high pace. You know, it's also fun. It's also fun having Carmelita in the level as well.
Yeah. I'm getting called out because of my choice of favorite level.
It's okay. No problem.
To the Tango is a respectable choice, said Neon. So congrats.
I'm glad you're happy with my choice, Neon.
Right, so this is the level that I just don't understand. I don't know how to do this fast. I've been trying everything. Stevens is really good, it seems.
Yeah,
Jesus
that was really fast.
insane. That was
And
really
as,
good.
as Hola said in chat, they are both without charms. And that's super scary.
Yeah, and on original it's actually bad because we load at the end of Miss Ruby. So on original you get the charm back. On remaster we obviously have to get the charm from Grave Undertaking, and now both of them have to do the same. Have to
Yeah.
get the charm. Stevens nails the bone charm. Let's see if he nails Scuba. Ah, he lets grab. Alright.
Oh, he made it. Okay. So basically what
Remo?
happened there is the death barrier, or whatever you're gonna call it, for the water actually ends where Stevens jumped down. So he can't take any damage while being in that part of the level, while being in the water. But if he gets up and jumps down in the water again, he's gonna take damage. So
Yeah.
that's pretty weird, to be honest.
Alright, Remo also nails the trick after a ledge grab as well. But we are gonna see Stevens going into Miss Ruby already, and
I
Remo
love
is...
how close they are in this marathon. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Even though Stevens was quite a bit ahead at the start. Yeah.
It's definitely a game with a high pace, that for sure.
Yeah, and like Sly won any percent. It's just like you said, you miss one trick, the run is pretty much dead at that point. So yeah.
And Knut is already giving me a flashback in chat. Thank you.
So Remo is gonna watch this cutscene because I think the PS2 is too slow to reset for this cutscene, because this is like 35 seconds, 45,
Yeah,
something like that.
I remember
It's
from
really
my
short.
HDD times on PS3 that this was actually as fast as resetting.
Yeah.
So I would believe that PS2 is even slower to reset.
Yeah. It definitely is. So, why did Stevens jump into the water, and why is he here now? Can you explain?
Yeah, I can do that. So he does this death abuse because if he hits Miss Ruby, then we're gonna have to watch a cutscene. And he skips that cutscene with jumping in the water. But we still need to hit Miss Ruby that extra time to kill her. But to do that, we do a double hit later, which is, to me, still is a really scary trick. I'm gonna explain that later when we get there. But yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah. So, Remo gets it. Remo died. He got hit by the spikes once. So now he's back on track.
Yeah.
It's pretty much just mashing buttons and trying not to die here until Stevens get to end of this phase where he has to do the double hits.
Yeah, because if there's any casual player here, you don't actually have to press those buttons once. You can actually mash them. It still works.
But I actually know that Remo loves timing the buttons instead of mashing.
Yeah, of course it does.
that's Remo.
Okay, so Stevens is gonna have to get into a special position in front of Miss Ruby, pause, and load the game. And while the game is loading, he's gonna need to hit Miss Ruby 2 times, which I think he did. So
He got
now
it.
he actually completed the boss without having to do the last phase and watching the animated end cutscene, which saves a lot of time.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of time. Let's see if Remo can do that. Also, Stevens is probably going for the APA van proxy because he's been going for all these insane tricks, and
Yeah,
I think this is
definitely.
pretty much the normal strat nowadays. Yeah, he's going
Yeah.
for it. But which version? There's 2 versions. I have only seen Gehis, one of actually original world record holder, do the higher version of this track. But we'll see if Stevens is doing it.
Yeah, I
he
think
is
it's the
doing it.
normal version, I think. Oh, he
Uh,
didn't make it. That's really unfortunate.
And Remo also gets the double hits. So there's 2 versions. One takes you near the falling icicles, and one launches you straight to the key, pretty much, or the port.
Yeah, not really straight to the key, but you straight
Yeah.
up to the mountain, which is just there. Then you're gonna do a super jump to a specific position, jump down, and then you're gonna do, or you're gonna land in the water, take damage, and then you're gonna fly all the way to you know, the entry to the Panda King lobby or whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
we can see it now.
Yeah.
Stevens got
or-
it.
Did he
I
though?
think.
Yeah, he cancelled it, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is
yeah.
it falling short? It felt so.
Up he fell
Oh.
short. Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks.
So Remo got the other version.
He
lost the charm.
fell down. Yeah, lost charm. That's
It's
tough to
interesting.
see. Okay, it's not
Stevens.
going very well for Stevens doing this trick.
Yeah.
This might be the time for Remo to shine actually, because he's gonna right now gonna jump up here and hit the fireworks to get down the bridge there.
Yeah. It's really good if you get ahead in late game, which we are in right now. Being ahead in early game, just it doesn't matter as much, in my opinion. Because anything can happen in World 3. World 3 is the hardest level in this. I mean, hardest world in this whole run, and like everything can happen there. But if you get ahead in World 4, it's really good. You just have to, like, of course you have to play well, but yeah.
So you
Pretty
can
much
see
that.
there that Stevens got stuck in a spot there. And that's also a thing that's different from Remaster, because you can't actually get stuck there. You have to get an extra charm and take damage instead to actually clip through the door and hit the entry trigger for that level.
Yeah. So we saw 2 different ways to get the charm back here. Stevens did the Binocucom load thing. I'm out of touch with original, but now we are back in the same position. Both of our runners. Remo got the charm from Duel by the Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, and if he fails this trick, he can actually, you know, load and get into the level again.
Stevens voids.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. I did the same thing in my when I did this race, so that can happen. You know, it can happen to everyone, and you know that as well.
Yeah.
So
Remo nailed-
basically, Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying that Remo nails the trick, and he's going into Panda King.
Yeah, I was gonna explain a little bit how World 4 skip works. So basically, it's a thing called void drowning, and that's basically, so you see where the water is, there's a point where it ends and it goes over to a void state that you could see there. Steven's voided again. And if you hit a certain spot where the water is and the void is, you can actually drown into the void, and if you press X to lose the charm, you actually get launched up, and if you choose a grounded position, a specific one, you can actually get launched up to the Panda King statue where the boss trigger is to Panda King.
Yeah. So this is something weird. I was talking about this with Remo, in my stream, but he's triple hitting Panda King, like we triple hit or like double hit, Clockwork. He's doing that,
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
and he also nailed every Cream Panda. He didn't get
Yeah,
launched.
that's
really
that's
good.
actually really rare to see. I mean,
is, yeah.
most of the people just hit it 3 times, and that is still really good. It saves a good amount of time.
Yeah, it does. It has to be like 5 seconds, 4 seconds per one.
Yeah. So we can actually see Remo is ahead now. Like I said, everything can happen. So if Remo has a really good endgame, he could definitely, claim the category. But World 5, really hard level, even though some things are an auto-scroller, like this level right here, there's still Sinking Peril, Bentley Skip, those things, they're not the easiest ones to get all the time.
Yeah, and we have slugs where you can lose a lot of time. Burning Rubber is the name of the level. You can lose so much time in that for pretty much having bad luck. And of course the final trick of the run is Clockwork Jump, and as I was saying, Remo killed a PB pace earlier this week, if I'm not wrong, to that trick. So what if he misses it now? It loses about 2 minutes.
Yeah, because the other day Remo did a stream where he just de-rusted the game, I guess. So that's really the only thing I've seen, practice-wise from him from this game. I know for sure that Stevens has done a lot of practice and runs, and he's really good at the game as well.
Yeah. Right. So Remo is going to Burning Rubber now. Stevens just got in the World 5. This might still be a tight one. What if Stevens, I think he posted a video of him getting, well, slightly weird way of the Burning Rubber CSS cutscenes, but he got it. What if he gets that? It's 15 seconds of time save.
Yeah, that's a really big time save, but you gotta be really lucky to get that.
Yeah.
So what Remo did there was he actually despawned the first, or one of the slugs here, because many people think that actually new slugs respawn. No, he didn't. Or did he get it? I didn't see.
He missed it, yeah.
Yeah, because you can actually despawn one of the slugs, because new slugs aren't respawning. It's the same slugs that go into this platform right here. So you can despawn one of them, or basically every one of them, but despawning one is the fastest way still. So there is a spot here where you can launch it out of the map and it won't come back. So that's what Remo tried to do in the beginning, and if you don't get it, it's gonna be really hard to collect these computers, and there's just gonna be more slugs in your way.
Yeah, and it's really slow. it doesn't seem like it would do much since it's so much about luck, how you get the computers, how close they fall, but it actually does matter whether you get it or not. It makes the level way easier. Let's see if Stevens can get it. He's going into Burning Rubber as well.
Yeah. So as we could see, Remo didn't go for the cutscene skip. That's really understandable.
Yeah.
And again, another load to skip cutscene, and he's gonna go for the Bentley skip. There's a big debate which version this is easier on. I can't actually answer that question because I haven't done this skip on original. But he's gonna go for it, and he actually gets it. That's a really good,
That was really clean.
Really good, actually.
And he doesn't jump. He doesn't jump on that pause.
That's
temporary.
also a scary thing. I always jump there.
Yeah, I'll be starting to do that as well because I'm mostly on a world record pace here, so that's it's scary.
Yeah, so Remo is gonna be fast to shoot that slug because Sly can actually soft lock in this level if you don't shoot the slug right away. Really unfortunate if that happens. It's not really rare as far as I know. So we hope that doesn't happen to Stevens.
It seems like Stevens is stealing slugs. I think this has been a rough split for him.
It's
Seems
looking really. It's looking kind of bad for Stevens right now, but
He tried to go for the cutscene skip. He even got the computer.
oh wait, no. Okay, I don't even know how the cutscene skip works, 100%.
So it works in a it's weird. You have to have a computer near the exit where Murray drives, and you have to ram that last computer at the same time as you drive towards the exit trigger. So then you just the trigger kind of activates when you smash the last computer, and then you just slide in without watching the cutscene.
Yeah. Could also see that Remo did a cane jump to the pipe, so he doesn't need to climb all the way around. It saves around 30 seconds. Kind of hard jump. I've been struggling with it a lot, but I think it's definitely a trick that you could get used to, but it's definitely a real pain in the beginning for sure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I would definitely say it's one of the hardest tricks in any percent.
Yeah, well, if you don't do fish skip, yeah, it can be really
Yeah,
hard.
for sure. I don't include fish skip. That's not a trick for me.
Yeah. So Remo is doing the second phase zone of Clockwork Fight. Here's a small cutscene here. We can see Stevens is in auto scroller, pretty much near the end. It's yeah. But I still want to remind everyone of the Remo's Clockwork jump. It's gonna be bad if he misses it.
Yeah, Clockwork jump. I personally wouldn't go for it in a marathon like this because it's not really a hard trick. It's actually really easy once you learn it, but it's such a risky thing to do, and really scary thing. But I think he's actually gonna try to go for it if I know Remo right.
Yeah, I feel like he's going for it. Yeah.
Okay, people are guessing for the purple rings in chat. What do you think, Ryu?
It's original. It might happen. Like it's. It happens way more often on this version of the game.
Yeah.
It's
By the way, that wouldn't happen if you played the remaster version of the game on the PSN store. Go ahead and download it right now.
Remo had really good cycles here. Really, really good cycles.
Yeah.
Sure. All right, let's see. Let's see what is going to happen. Is he going for the clockwork?
I think he's going for it for sure. He's a mad man.
He's going for it. And he gets it. Good job, Remo.
So,
good job.
Yeah, really good job, Remo. GG. Kiitos paljon. So, this now gonna switch to is it Alice?
Yeah, I think Alice is.
Let's see which one it is. I can't
yeah,
actually remember.
It's Alice. It's Alice.
It's Alice. That was
yeah,
correct.
we know it. But it's Alice. I've been watching Alice play Sly a couple of times. And it's been fun.
Yeah, I haven't watched her that often. I watched her do coin though, but that's pretty much the only category I think I've watched her doing, and that's actually a interesting challenge to do in this game for sure.
Oh, she had a practice file. She has to reset the game to get the cheat code. So.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
You know, you gotta love these marathons when it's so close between the two teams.
Yeah, that loses some time. But Stevens is still doing the clockwork fine.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I would definitely be, molding in the background if that was gonna happen to me. Like, what is going on?
Right. So she was trying to do the Paris proxy, which is, I don't know, I just wouldn't do it in a marathon.
Yeah, I mean the Paris skip is still a fast way to skip this level.
Well, she nails it.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Got it. That is also like a new proxy that we found. That I don't know how much it saves actually. We can also see Stevens on our right side of the screen here, killing Clockwork. So let's go ahead and give him a GG, and let's say thank you to Stevens. Well played, both of Stevens and Remo. And Stevens is now gonna switch to Zenthro.
Yeah, Zenthro, who has been in the community for quite a while, and even
I gotta say, I don't know too much about this guy. Can you give me a recap?
Well, I'm a new guy as well, so all I know is that Zen is he took Sly 1, all keys to, and any percent to games done quick. And
yeah, that's really the only reason I know about him.
Well, he had Kevin Miller on the couch. That's really cool.
That's actually really cool.
So yeah, Zen is a legend. Yeah, he is. I'm not saying he's not a legend, but I'm a new guy. I don't know. I don't know much about these guys.
You know, if I could get Matthias Knave on the couch in ESA, that would be my dream. You know? If you guys don't know who it is, it's the Swedish voice actor of Sly in Sly 2, Sly 3, and Sly 4.
Yeah,
that's what I grew up with.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
Stevens. Are you proud of the run?
Nah. All the things I had practiced went wrong.
Yeah.
You went for Fisk. What?
Yeah.
That's we were just talking about that. It's really insane that you went for all those tricks.
Well, I had not been missing them at all the last couple days. Last couple days I've been practicing, and at fish skip I was getting constant 130s. And I guess the pressure just got to me today, and I didn't hit fish skip. And Rocky Star was rough. That's all I'm gonna say about that level.
Yeah, it was tough for both of you, definitely. You're gonna see that if you watch the VOD. It was a really fun split to watch for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and watch it. I'm proud that I got Paris Proxy first try. That was
Yeah, that was really
very
good.
nice.
I was like, no one is going for it, but you and Alice both went for it. I didn't see if Zen went for it. I don't think he did.
I don't think he did not.
Yeah.
But it was really interesting to watch because you were ahead, you know, the first part of the game. In the middle, you know, after Fish, Remo was ahead for a little bit, and then you, in the late game, Remo took the lead. So it was definitely an interesting marathon run to watch.
Yeah, so the splits I was most worried about were Rocky Start, Fish Skip, and ASA. And of course, those were the ones that did poorly. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I still think I did a solid time.
I mean, yeah, it was it's a marathon, so yeah. You know, you just have to make mistakes in a marathon run. It's not gonna be.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for the run.
Thanks for commentating. I'm excited to go back and watch this VOD.
We sure are.
Have fun, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, this is a completely different category because we have to get all the keys, every key in this game.
Yeah, and you can see Alice did something really weird there. She died at the checkpoint, and then she got launched up in the air. So basically, if you die there and then mash X and hold forward, you're gonna get launched up in the air, and that works on remaster as well. So I don't think it's really a proxy. I'm not sure how that works, you know, the technical side of it, but you get launched up in the air, and as Rude all the keys in this game, so we can't really skip the levels as we used to. We need to go to all the individual levels in the game and collect all the keys.
Yeah, and in my opinion, this is the second best category. I mean, one of our runners called Crystals, or people know him as Riley, once called me any percent Andy, and it's actually true. I think any percent is the best category in this game.
You like any percent the most?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm kind of more of the all keys, I think. I gotta say, any percent is more fun now. You know, can get a better time. It gets more fun. I still don't have a good time in all keys. Actually, it's that bad that I haven't uploaded it to speedrun.com, so that explains most of it.
Yeah. So, the route is slightly different on original all keys compared to remaster. So I'm kind of confused at some point. I mean, sometimes here because I haven't watched that much all keys original all keys, you know.
Yeah, me neither.
But it's interesting how different it is, and it's all because you can load to skip the Binocucom cutscenes on original. On remaster, you can. So yeah.
And, you know, people are probably not gonna like this opinion, but I've always said that to watch all vaults or any percent because when I played the game, I didn't really use all those abilities, and I've tried them now on later days, but it's still not something that I get used to. I just like to see the game get played, without those fast things,
Yeah,
That's
I
just
can
how
see
I
that.
feel about it.
Yeah. Zentro missed BBJ. I mean, he got the launch, but he got launched too much left.
Yeah, that's also a kind of catapult that you could do also on the remaster version. So whenever this guard tries to jump at you, you can jump on his belly and you get launched away. And Alice is gonna get stuck here at a stuck spot, and that's gonna do it so that she get launched away to the key if it works.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest, or like not biggest, but like one of the differences compared to remaster. You can't do the trick. Let's see if she can get it. Yeah, you can't do it on remaster.
So,
we go.
there we got it.
She missed
that's-
the pause.
Also a thing you can't really do on remaster. Speaking of remaster, you can actually no, I'm kidding. But if people are wondering, hey, what version is the best to run? And as we've told you, they are very different, OG and remaster. So it's a hard question to answer what is the best pick because they are just so different. So I would just suggest trying them both out, on emulator at first. That's a really good way to get to know the game, for sure.
Yeah.
And someone is writing PAL for the win in chat, and I definitely agree. There's really nothing better than the PAL version of the game.
Well, I wasn't a huge fan of this game until I started running it. I still don't like this game casually at all.
Yeah, casually it
That's a lot of
sucks.
speed and- Yeah, it's really
I
bad.
just can't understand. If you played the second and the third game, even the fourth game, I don't understand how you can enjoy this casually. Like it's so
Yeah.
boring. Like
Yeah, it is. It's like,
sorry
you
people,
just-
but
You just run through the levels and that's it. You get some keys. And like, I don't know. Maybe someone likes it, but I never liked it. I didn't even own this game. I didn't actually even own Slide 3. I only had Slide 2.
okay,
That was
yeah, I still own all the games on PS2. And I didn't really get too much into this game. Of course, if I wanted to play through the whole trilogy, I played this game, but it was not something I really.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see Alice entering a level here, what we in the community call crabs. And it's pretty different since it's a mini game. So Alice needs to collect these treasures before those crabs do. At times it can be kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. This mission couple of times, and even as an adult you can sit there and scratch your head like, what did I do wrong? Stuff like that. So
One of my PVs had had one failed crabs. All keys PVs, and it's it's weird. So yeah, again, the runners are one split. What is going on? What is Alice doing? Ah, what? I don't know.
Hey, I don't know either. Like, okay, I haven't watched anyone doing it, but on both remaster and the OG, we use the keys to open the cannon just because it's faster that way. I don't really know what that was.
Maybe she did it for the fans. I mean,
Yeah, it
try
might
to do
be.
it.
Everything for content these days. Am I right?
Yeah, it's. I have never
Oh,
seen anyone attempt that, so that's why it was weird.
yeah, I haven't seen that either. Maybe that was a TAS only strat. That
But yeah,
might be a thing to ask in the interview later on.
so uh, one split in between our runners, pretty much. So yeah,
So, as you can see, it's pretty much straightforward as it was in any percent. Categories are really similar, except you don't do the major tricks and collecting keys, playing the other levels. I don't know, I haven't played the original version of all keys, speedrunning it, but I would definitely say that at times all keys is definitely easier. It's also longer category, so you have more space for mistakes. Oh, that's not good.
that's the
So,
strat.
is it a strat?
Yeah, that is
Okay.
slightly faster than just jumping 6 times over the
Well,
tongue. Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I
a
haven't done my homework. Moving on. Senfro is also trying to beat Raleigh, while Alice is heading into World 2. Probably gonna go for Cletus, right? Yep.
yeah.
So,
Or as they call it on original keys, because it launches you straight to the key. I have
if
always
it
said,
launches you to the key.
yeah. So yeah, she's not trying to get a good launch. She got a probably for original players that's a bad launch, but like that's for remaster that's like fine.
Yeah. So Zenfro is gonna enter a rocky start as well, so they're again on the same split. Kind of close actually.
Oh yeah, and if Central can get it first try straight to the key, they're gonna be pretty much at the same spot in this run. Like Centro is gonna catch up
Yeah.
a lot if he can get this trick. Let's see. Well, that was a better launch than Alice got, but still not a good one for
Yeah, we
original.
haven't seen a Kiris in this marathon, and we're definitely not gonna see it in all vaults or 100%, because that
Yeah.
would be a really bad idea. But Alice is entering Mugshot Hub, and it's gonna enter the first level here, which is Boneyard Casino. I really like this level. There's one trick that is, again, not hard, but kind of precise. It's an out-of-bounds movement that she's gonna do
Yeah,
later.
I think is the World 2 route the same on remaster? I don't think it is. Oh, she's going for the Void Round? Yeah. Alice is going for the Boneyard Void Round. And this is... I think this is really hard trick. If I'm
Yeah,
not
this
wrong.
looks ridiculous. I wouldn't
Yeah.
do it in a marathon. But
This is tricky. And this is... You can
Do
save
you
a lot
know
of time.
the time save on this? If she makes it?
Huge.
Huge.
It's huge.
Okay.
Did she get it? I don't think she got it. She did. Well,
Yeah.
good
Okay.
job.
I
Jesus.
I
On a
didn't know
marathon.
you could walk there.
Yeah, you can, and I think that's not the best kind of launch. You can go straight to the spinning thing. Now she has to play. Wait, Zentro did the same. Oh,
Oh,
Alice got
that
hit.
did. Oh no.
Ah.
Okay, now
Ah.
they're really close. If Centro gets this, this obviously gonna be ahead. But he
Yeah.
lands on the roulette wheel.
Yeah, this is what Alice tried to do, but she got slightly way to left, I guess. Maybe she, I don't know. Now she's
Centro
doing
completes the level.
yeah. Alice is doing the easier strat, I guess. Yeah, it's a lot easier. Also slower.
The remaster strat, what I was talking about before, this is the out of bounds movement that she needs to do to skip some platforming in this level. It's kind of precise, but you can actually ledge grab there and jump your way across, and you'll do just fine. That was something I was expecting to see from both these runners, but it looks like they know their thing and they are, they have the confidence to go for tricks like these.
Yeah, and Centro has been grinding all keys for a while now. Ever since he kind of came back. He's been playing all keys. I've been watching him play all keys a bit. But I just know how hard that Void Drown is, and it's just insane that both of them went for it. Right, Alice is out of Boneyard.
Yeah, and we can see Centro is doing the race with mugshots, guards,
Yeah.
If any of you casual gamers remembers this, it can be a tough job to do, but I promise you, if you do it, a couple of times doing a few runs, you'll nail this race. As you can see, Centro is taking the lead in the race, while the other cars are stuck behind and can't do much because they are never gonna have a car as fast as the Cooper van.
Yeah, it's the fastest car in this world. You can actually be optimal with the boosts. I learned that from one of our runners, Neon, who's a legend in this game, in this whole game. He was teaching people how to be optimal in this, but I don't know. It's it's pretty hard at the end.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to be fast in this split if you don't collect all the nitros that you can get across the levels.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited for the all worlds because, well, first of all, Chimpy is really good in the game, and we have Neon coming at the last minute. And Neon hasn't been playing that much, but I'm always excited to see Neon play this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was yesterday he did a all vaults run. Didn't PB because he has the world record. It's always gonna be hard to beat that. But I think he did really good. That's for sure. I was watching pretty much the whole run, and I think he's enough prepared to compete in the competition.
Yeah, for sure. And well, Jimby has been playing a lot more than Neon lately. I feel like it's gonna be a tight one. Neon is really good at all worlds. Oh, Centro gets the proxy there.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a really fast split here from Centro on this level here. Now I'm not too familiar with the order in here, but I think either we're gonna see my favorite level in this game, or we're gonna do it later on after World 4. I can't actually remember what the order was. I know it was changed somewhere, but
Yeah. Actually, Centro at least is going for that route. He's gonna go back to 2 to Tango after the Panda King.
yeah.
And that's
so
a new strat.
yeah, kind of new. That was like one of the major things that I noticed when I was studying some OG all keys.
Yeah.
So it's definitely an interesting choice of routing there, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's because we have the file manipulation by Nokugom thing, you know. That's why why you can do it, and it's pretty interesting. One of the cool things on regional, to be honest.
Yeah. And you know, they're both playing really well. I gotta say, there's not that huge of mistakes from both the runners. Alice did not do the Void Drown in Boneyard Casino, which is, you know, it's acceptable that you don't make it in a marathon run because it looks quite hard, you know. But other than that, they have been playing really good, both of them.
Yeah. They have been constantly been like one split from each other for the whole run, pretty much. And it's cool to see. They're playing really consistently, like not like you said, not making huge mistakes or anything. Really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, everyone could definitely learn from runners like Alice and Zandro, because it's really important to be consistent as a runner, both when you do stuff like this, but also when you compete against yourself on the leaderboards, so you don't have to sit in, you know, a couple of months waiting for a PB to happen.
Yeah. I know Alice has been grinding like Coindo a lot lately, and I think she just got the sub 3. Am I wrong?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that's really cool. So congrats, Alice, if you watch this later.
Yeah, congratulations on the sub 3.
Alright, so Centro missed the pause, but on original you can load if you miss it. So it's fine.
Yep.
Alice is entering mugshot. Centro is doing Murray's Big Gamble, pretty much auto scroller. You can optimize it by trying to kill the guards as fast as possible, but like you can really speed up Murray when he's running.
Yeah, not trying to make him scared, you know. And the most important thing, you don't kill Murray in the split. If you kill Murray in the split, you're a loser of this race already, in my eye.
Yeah, I mean,
You know, that's an unwritten rule. You don't kill Murray. He's innocent. He's a good guy. Don't kill Murray.
I mean, it's...
Or I'm getting really angry. I'm kidding. Everybody makes mistakes. It's fine.
Yeah, I actually like this level in a way. In all cases, it's like it's not really hard level, you know, but it's really chill. If you had a good World 1 and then you go into this level, you can chill for a bit. At least as a person who gets nervous, and I get nervous of good paces.
Yeah, I think everybody does get a little bit nervous. You know, having good paces. Doesn't matter if you're playing alone or in a race or in a marathon like this. You're always gonna get a little bit nervous when you're close to the PB or have a really good pace.
Yeah, I think at least Steven said that he was slightly nervous before the run and probably during the run. I don't know about Remo. Well, Alice hasn't been saying anything, or Zentro. I feel like maybe there's some like small nerves going on with this. Like maybe.
Yeah, all runners seem to have taken this quite seriously since we have been some practice streams and stuff like that. So they're definitely caring about getting a good time against the other runner.
Oh, Alice killed Murray. No way. Oh, that's bad.
That's really bad.
Oh my god.
Poor Murray.
Yeah. Well, Centro has gone through DSP.
Can we
is
get a
doing this.
Saj in chat for Murray?
Yeah.
You know, he deserves that. Thank you.
Thank you. Saj.
Saj.
That is really, really sad. How could you do this to Murray, Alice? Oh, again?
Again!
No!
No!
No, Alice, please. Why do
Yeah,
you keep?
I'm actually getting real nervous here.
Alright, so Zen has gotten some. He's been getting ahead a lot.
Yeah,
Just
he's
we keep killing our friend.
2 splits
Oh,
ahead.
Yeah, and
Yeah, you know, killing Murray is a big time loss, and that's really fair because you know it's Murray what we're talking about. And oh no, it's
Zen
missing
missed
snake jump.
snake jump, yeah. But in all cases, you have a charm here.
Yeah, it's totally fine, but he didn't go for it the second time, which is it's fair because snake
Yeah.
jump saves like 1 or 2 seconds, so it's not really worth going for if you're playing in a marathon run like this. I didn't go for it in my any percent run. You know, you do the same route here in all keys as well in World 3 since we don't have a skip for this level yet.
Yeah. So Alice finally didn't kill Murray. Also, I was supposed to talk about this thing she did. The level, end of the level. I was supposed to talk about it when Zen did it. So on originally, you have a huge window where you can just like exit level. Well, Alice loaded, which is understandable in a marathon. But you can exit level before Murray even touches the key. And the game keeps going when you exit the level, and Murray just grabs the key.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
And Alice
is
gets
going
the
for
proxy.
DSP.
Yeah, that's really good for Alice. Probably worth going for it. I don't know if she knows that she's, you know, that the Senfro is ahead, but definitely
think-
worth going
I
for
think she-
anyways.
I feel like she figured it out after killing Murray 2 times that she's
Yeah,
gonna
might
be
be.
behind.
So
Central
definitely
got through fish. No fish skip this time. Is Alice going for fish skip? I don't think she is. I don't know.
I think she might do it because Centro is ahead. She might not know, but you know, killing Murray 2 times does lose a lot of time, so it can actually be worth it.
Yeah. Maybe she knows how to do it and she's like, alright, I'm going for it. And maybe she nails it fast.
Yeah,
That's
that
gonna
would be
take the whole
insane
run.
to see.
Yeah.
Interesting, Centro doesn't jump to the side there. He breaks the what is that called?
I mean, there's some branches on something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
branches. Thank you. Instead of jumping around, which you can do, and it saves a tiny bit of time.
Yeah.
Um,
It's not a huge time loss if you want to break it, because sometimes you might get hit by the ghosts that are spawning in. Again, we are gonna see my favorite level, chickens. Really
and
good.
Alice is going for, not going for snake jump. That's you know, it's totally okay.
Yeah. She didn't have a charm, so it's
That's the right call, I would say.
yeah, I think so too. Zendro is having a decent chickens here. This is,
Yeah, I mean,
pretty good chickens so far.
yeah, halfway in 50 seconds. That's really good. If he can get a 40, that would be insane to me, at least. You know, I think I've gotten
I mean,
around a 40 once, maybe. It's gonna be a 37.
that's not too bad.
That's
bad.
really good.
Yeah. Alice didn't go for Fiskip. Sad. My favorite trick. It's the best trick in the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't agree on that one, since I've never gotten it myself. It's apparently something wrong with the skip. It only works on certain PS3s, for sure. Big cap on that one. But yeah, I've never gotten the trick. Also, it's quite different on the version I run on, which is faster.
Yeah. Centro in an auto scroller, Alice and Fish. This is yeah. This was a tight run, but now Centro is really far away from Alice.
Yeah, he has a huge lead actually, so he's gonna have to do a big mistake in one of the bigger skips, or Centro is just gonna win this. Alice could also get ahead if she manages to do one of the big skips or do a really fast split. And for example, this level right here, a grave undertaking, where you can do really fast platforming stuff right here.
Yeah, she nails the movement. That's not too slow.
Yep.
Oh, she's going for this route.
Oh yeah,
I
this is
think this saves like a couple seconds.
yeah, it has to be faster.
It is, yeah.
It sure looks like it.
And she nails it. Really good. How fast has been Zen's Ghastly? We saw a really fast Ghastly from Stevens with an instant key as well.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't watch him.
Yeah, I was watching Alice doing Crave Undertaking and going to chickens.
Okay, so we got some info from the chat. Loses time to pauseless boost jump on the other route from the man HD himself, which is also one of our commentaries tonight.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what kind of chickens can Alice get if she gets like really lucky with chicken spawns and doesn't miss swings and doesn't, well, she got hit, so that's some time loss. But if she could just get a really good chicken, it'd be insane. That would help her to get back on track. But
Definitely.
there's still like race skip that can fail for Zen.
Oh yeah, race skip is one of my favorite skips in this category. We're gonna talk about it when we actually reach that. It's in World 4. Really cool, actually.
Yeah, I like it as well. I'm
You know,
just really
it's
bad at it. 26 chickens. That's. Alright, so Zen is going in the Miss Ruby fight when Alice is entering Ghastly. We'll see what happens.
yeah, you know, Zenfro could miss the double hits, and then it's definitely gonna be tied, I think,
Yeah.
because that loses like a lot of time if you miss that.
Yeah, you have to do the whole thing again. Well, actually no, because we load on original, so it's yeah, it's not actually that bad. You still have to do everything, but since on remaster we exit the level, so we have to reset the game again. If we fail it, we have to do the whole thing again. That's a huge time loss.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. Yeah. So not as huge time loss as on remaster, but still, you know, it has to be a couple of minutes.
Right, Alice is trying to skip the first floor of Ghastly. Zen is doing the out of bounds movement.
And he falls down. That happens
Yeah.
way too often in this level right here.
Yeah.
It's you know, it's invisible walls and everything, so you can't really see where you're gonna jump. So you kind of just have to guess.
Yeah.
And something is spamming in the chat. I'm not really sure what is going on.
Oh, the spinning thing?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we have a thing on original that's called spinning, and both of our runners are going for it. It's a normal strat, I feel like. On all
Yeah,
keys.
it's a normal strat. I think it's easier to do in like World 4, where we also use this turret thing that Sly rides.
Yeah.
And recently we found out that you could actually do it on remaster as well. So that's really cool.
Yeah, Knut found a way. I mean, didn't find a way. He just got the spinning trick on remaster, and I was watching HDLS, like trying it out for like at least 30 minutes, and I was like, Jesus Christ! The day when this becomes the remaster strat in all keys, I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna be done.
You know, even the times now in any percent I would retire a long time ago, but it's good that you have yourself to compete with. Because, I don't know, I feel like remaster times, you know, 42 is probably where I would retire from my speedrunning in any percent in this category.
Yeah, it's 42 is really good time. Let's see if Zen is gonna hit the double hits. Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
He has a charm. He's gonna go to the hideout, and we're gonna see World 4.
Yeah.
Alice is going to enter Miss Ruby as well.
You know, when it comes to the worlds in this game, I have to say World 4 and World 2 are my favorites. I think I like World 2 a little bit more, but World 4 is definitely a second favorite. And you know, I just absolutely hated World 3 in you know, in my childhood, and I still do as a casual player and as a speedrunner. It's terrible.
Ah, that's interesting. Because I actually like World 3 in speedrunning, and World 4 is really good in all cases. Well, I love the game. The speedrun of it.
Yeah, the
I like
speedrun
everything.
of it is really good.
Yeah, I just love it. Love it. It's a fun game to run. Probably, in my opinion, in the chat, in my opinion, this is the best speedrun game out of the series.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
it's because
know,
I'm good at it.
might be. I definitely think that all the games have different positive sides. You know, Sly 1 is definitely one of the cooler speedruns to watch with all the proxies and everything, and I would say Sly 2 has the best movement tech when it comes to that, and Sly 3, I'm not really sure. You know, some cool tricks with skipping cutscenes. We got Gauntlet and Rock Run and stuff like that, and I guess I would say the same about Sly 4 as Sly 2 when it comes to the movement. That it's kind of cool, but I would like Sly 2 to be, you know, the better speedrun when it comes to movement and stuff. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I love Sly 4 movement a lot. I only ran episode 1 only, but it was really fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, my Sly 3 speedrunning career, it was a short one. It was a bad one. So I'm not even gonna comment on Sly 3. So Centro is going into King of the Hill, which is another level where you can kill Murray.
Yeah, and let's hope that we don't see any killings of Murray, our friend Murray, our pink friend.
And Alice is also closing in on doing the double hits soon.
Yeah, we need to pay attention to Alice doing this because this is really important.
Yeah, and luckily Centro is in a Murray mission. You just watch Murray run.
And I love to see that people in the chat are keeping up the discussion of all the games as a speedrun. It's nice to see.
Yeah.
So
Oh, she nails
she got it.
I think.
Yeah,
it's
she
fine.
got it. It's great to see. You know, I really hope Alice will catch up on Zenfro, just so we can have a tighter run.
Right, let's see. LSJ escape. Centro didn't try. There's a way to kill the guard that comes on with the firework platform thing. There's a way to kill him from under the snow thing, whatever. Yeah. Let's see.
Zenfro is gonna kill some guards here, and then the level is completed. He just needs to, or Murray rather, needs to grab the key, and you know, he's alive at the end. Let's just hope that nothing happens to him while Sly is covering him from all the monkey guards.
Right, yeah. Centro is clean from King of the Hill. Alice is going to enter the same level soon. She got the APA van proxy there. So let's see if Alice can actually keep Murray alive this time. Let's hope she can.
Yep.
Probably
Just gonna do
one of
the super jump here, as we saw in any percent, and then afterwards get to the key, because it's just a faster routing that way.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see a proxy here from Zenfro, I think. So he's gonna get stuck here between the tree and the sign, and do the invisibility trick, and he get launched up to the building there, saving a great amount of time of doing it casually.
Yeah. I really love unseen foe movement. In all case, it's really cool when you get it really clean. And actually, I love that the next level Centro is playing as well. The movement is really clean there as well. We have a nice hook jump. I didn't remember the name, but it's Flaming Temple of Flame. Yeah.
A lot of flames.
Yeah. We have a nice hook jump here. Like, I just love these two levels in all case. Let's see if Zen can do it.
You know, that could actually be a thing. Like, let's try to say Flaming Temple of Flame fast 3 times.
Alright, he nailed it. Let's go.
Yeah.
And so far, Murray hasn't died. But maybe
He's still alive, it's great to see.
Yeah. It would be sad to see Murray die again.
Yeah, that's nothing we want to see. And Zenfro is about to complete Unseen Foe was the name, right? I'm not too
Flaming
good with
Temple of
names.
Flame.
Flaming Temple of Flame, yeah. The flame level. I'm not too good with names on the levels here in this game. Generally, I'm really bad with with names overall of levels this game when it comes to pretty much all the levels.
Zentro's movement today has been really clean. He's been schmoving.
And he's gonna do the spinning.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
And of course he
nails
gets it. He
Yeah.
is insane today. So he's gonna wait here until Bentley stops talking, and then he's gonna grab the key. Because otherwise, I think it can hardlock or something, right?
I have no idea. I have never looked into spinning. I just know that you spin in the corner and then you go out of bounds and then you can take the key. But
Yeah, maybe
Zen
someone
is-
in chat can confirm that.
Yeah. This is I don't know, Centro. What did he eat for breakfast today? I need to know.
I don't know, the typical American breakfast probably. What do Americans eat?
Yeah. Knute says, I think you can grab it as soon as possible. That might be it.
People are writing bacon, cornflakes, stuff like that. And Zenfro is also gonna do the jump there to skip one of the signs from falling down. That probably saves like around a second, maybe. It doesn't save that much time. I know it's really risky to do that jump for sure.
Yeah, it is.
This is also one of the more precise jumps that he's trying to do here. It's not a hard jump, but it's really easy to fail, if that makes sense. But he gets it, and he's ahead to meet up with Carmelita again, who's gonna try to shoot him with the gun, And this part right here can be really scary because Carmelita can, oh my god, shoot the electrical things on the ice there that he's jumping on. So that can be really scary.
Yeah. So you can actually soft lock this last pawn. Oh my god, I was like, it's Centro to soft lock it. No, he didn't. I soft locked there in one of my PB pastes a while ago.
Oh yeah, I haven't actually soft locked there. What's the reason to that you soft lock in that level?
I'm gonna copy what Knute said to me when I soft lock and I was molding in his chat. So it's apparently if you are too slow on punching the fireworks, Carmelita goes back and forth, and then she doesn't die here. And then you soft lock something like that. This is what Knut told me. I was just molding in his chat because I lost the PvP.
I can imagine. And we can see Sandfro here is gonna do the second race in this game against some monkeys here. So he's gonna pick up a nitro here and use that against the wall here, and you can actually drive over this fence here, and he gets that first try, and he can grab the key early here.
Good
So
job,
that-
Sam.
Yeah, really good job. That is a pretty fast split if you do it right. And Alice is trying to do the spinning here as well. And oh, she gets it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job, Alice.
All right.
And we're also gonna see Zanfro going into the Panda King boss fight. No World 4 skip, of course. It's faster to just unlock the fireworks with the keys that you already have. So gonna enter the level the boring way here.
Yeah. It's interesting. Alice didn't go for the key on top of the thing that you shoot down. She just went down there and shot the pillar or whatever it's called. That's interesting.
Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the soft lock I was talking about. I still don't know if you can soft lock or hard lock in that level by getting the key when Bentley is talking or doing it too fast, but that might be the reason. I didn't actually see if chat replied to that question I had about the level.
Knut said that it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she did go for it, but she missed it. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that we have a chat that keeps up with this as well.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
How many green pandas did Zanfro get? Did you see?
I was paying attention to Alice.
Yeah.
But now we can see the strat. We are gonna go back to World 2 now.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
And
So
he
does
nails it.
a like with that run file creation, it does the same strat there to overlap with the menu.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that exactly works. But I know it's used a lot in
And you know,
any presenter.
it's time for my favorite level in the game, To the Tango. We'll see if he's gonna do a date skip here, as we call it, you know, in case you don't want to talk to Carmelita and the cutscene, you can do that, and it seems like he's going for it. He doesn't want to date Carmelita, so he just skips that. He's like, whatever, no, I'm not gonna do this, and proceeds with the level.
We're gonna see a lot of proxies in this level. We're just gonna skip through the level with proxies and yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna do another proxy here. Is gonna land here by the wooden platforms here. It's in the end of the level. You can see the key there in the background. So he's gonna just jump up there, get the key, and complete the level.
Yeah. And at the same time, Alice is done with the duel by the dragon, and she's going into race gap.
You know, it's so great to see Zenfro is really, you know, slaughtering this game right now.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind. He's so clean with this game today. Really cool to see.
Yeah.
We are going to World 5. Zen is closing in. And like, he's almost done with this run.
Yeah, and you
He has
know,
the World 5.
not any more keys for Zenfro to collect, so he's gonna do World 5 the same way as we did in 80%.
Yeah. There's nothing you haven't seen today yet.
Yeah. Still the old but cool World 5 that he's for sure is gonna do a really good job on. But now we have a auto scroller here, so we might go ahead and switch the attention to Alice here. She's trying to do the race skip that we did see before, and she didn't make it first try, but she made it now. Yeah. Still really good. You know, it's also not as precise as the other tricks, maybe, but it's definitely, I would say, it's a precise one for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if it's different on original. Maybe, maybe not. But I have been
would guess
struggling
it's
with
not.
that. Like, it's a really hard trick. Yeah, Alice is going into Panda King. Let's see if she can beat the panda.
Yeah.
Zen is almost done with the first level of World 5.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I did mention this, but you probably know it by now, but in case someone missed it, they are both playing on BCPS 3, so on the NTSC version of the game, so, you know, hardware doesn't really matter in as far as this run goes, because they have the same type of hardware as with the first run that we saw in any PS2 to play on, which is a little bit slower than BCPS3. So it's nice to see that no one in all keys has any hardware advantages.
Yeah. So it's pretty nice to see. Zen missed the despawn this time, so that's gonna slow him down a bit. Alice nailed the binocom load thing.
Oh, Sanford didn't get the despawn.
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah. So we're gonna see if Alice gets it once she gets there. It's gonna be quite interesting, but she's also entering to the tango now.
Yeah. We'll see if she has a clean to the tango like Zen had. Zen had a really good to the tango.
So she's gonna go for the same date skip proxy here again, and no! Oh, stupid game. You know,
Yeah.
that's just unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, there's not really much you can do, especially with this proxies. You can fly to many different directions when it comes to these proxies right here. So sometimes that can happen. There's really not much you can do about it. You could have had the wrong position, the wrong camera angle. You know, there's a lot of things that that can happen there for sure.
Yeah. But And she nails the second proxy, yeah. That's a good one.
Zenfro doesn't get Bentley skip first try. He's actually gonna fall into the lava, but he has a charm, so it's fine. And he gets the Bentley skip.
Nice.
Really nice job.
We're gonna have two auto scrollers at the same time here.
Yeah. So if I turn attention to Zenfro, he's doing the temporary truce, where we're gonna... Carmelita is gonna protect Sly from these slugs, as we saw before. And, you know, cleaning his path as he gets to his cane. And they are both in the same world now. It's good to see.
Yeah. But Alice still has slugs, Bentley skip. Zentro only has, well, he's almost done with this level, and then he's gonna play Sinking Peril, which is a rather fast split. It's like 40 seconds or something. So we are really nearing the end.
And as far as I know, Zentro was the guy that actually found the Sinking Peril cane jump. Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I saw some clip of that on Twitch where he accidentally found it. And I guess that's the truth with you know, much of the strats found in this game. You know, you found them by accident. It's quite a funny thing. Oh, he's gonna miss the jump there. Okay, the lava is right behind him.
I think he could have made it.
Yeah, he's gonna load for safety. Probably a good thing to do. He has confidence in himself doing this, so not a problem at all.
I feel like Centro could have made it there. Alright, now he nails it.
I feel so too.
That's a nice. He's gonna do the cane jump.
Yeah.
And
Does he fails his own trick? He does.
No.
I'm sorry for jinxing that, Zenthro. Don't be mad at me. Next time I'm gonna be quiet. I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, we can see Alice is completing the hazardous path level, or the PB graveyard, as I like to call it, because, you know, if you miss a bullet there, that's not good. So yeah. And Zenfro gets it as soon as I'm quiet about that jump. So, you know, that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
And we are in the last split of this category. And beforehand, I just want to thank you all for listening to our commentary. We're going to switch commentators after Zenfro finishes the all keys. And if he fails Clockwork Jump, then and Alice, you know, gets a better pace, of course we're gonna quit the commentary after she finishes. But I just want to say thank you for listening to our beautiful voices this fine evening, and we're definitely gonna follow along with all vaults and 100%.
Yeah, for sure. Misu asked in the chat, have we had Terve yet? Should we give the best ones? Of course, we're both Finnish. It's
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Alright, so for anyone wondering how you actually say the word, it is Terve.
Terve.
That's how you say it at everyone.
Minä olen Yamada.
So yeah, let's hope Zentro doesn't get hit by purple rings, because that's a chance. He can miss Clockwork Jump. There's a lot that can still happen. Maybe he gets hit by purple ring now and then he fails Clockwork Jump the next time.
Oh yeah,
That's
that
the-
could actually happen.
Yeah. But yeah, did you mention our next commentators for the next category?
Let's see, I have it here somewhere. Oh yeah,
We have
it's
made a
in
switch.
it's in the chat already. So I think it's Knuti and Pokeaki doing the next one.
Yeah. And he nails Clockwork Jump. That's a GG to Zentro.
G Centro, good job, well played. Yeah, thank you,
Oh.
chat, for listening to me and Rud. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. You know, as we switch commentary, want to go ahead and grab some snacks, your favorite drink, or anything like that.
Yeah. I want to thank everyone as well. And thank you, Yamada, for commentating with me. It was
Thank you.
fun experience commentating. And all right, we'll give the room for Knuti and Pokeaki. See ya.
Yeah.
Have fun, everyone.
See you guys.
Well, hello there.
Well, hello there.
Let's get into all votes now. We got Neon ready to start his run, and as you know, Neon is quite good in this game, as you might have heard.
Yeah, I've heard he has some kind of a record in this game, but yeah, let's see. He's doing the super jump strats, apparently.
Yeah, as you know, there is actually a vault in Paris we have to get in order to complete all vaults, even though it doesn't really get any percentage or anything, but in the rules it says we got to grab this vault, and you see there we just flew through the building and got into the vault.
Yes, and actually, during his world record, Neon didn't use the proxy or the super jump proxy. So
Oh, is that right?
maybe a new world record incoming.
True. Actually, Neon I think it was yesterday, Neon did one stream where he was practicing all vaults, and he was actually ahead of his record after World 1. But obviously, Neon hasn't played that much recently. But, you know, he has been grinding like back in years, so you never know.
Yeah, we shall see. And actually, if someone doesn't know, the all vaults category includes that you have to collect all of the vaults. The order in which you collect them doesn't matter, and you don't have to collect the keys. For example, in World 1 or World 2, where you can skip the opening of the locks. But you have to collect all of the vaults.
Exactly. So in World 3, obviously we still need to get the keys because we don't have the skip for that world, but for the other worlds, we just after we get the vault, we can basically exit the level because we don't need those keys. We can see Alice is now in the Clockwork cutscene. Hopefully she can nail the Clockwork jump as Zen did.
Let's hope so, and we can get Chimpy to the chairs of the sauna.
Exactly. Oh damn, Neon misses the boost jump, so he has to go for the death abuse, I think.
Yeah,
And he nails it.
And he gets
Easy clap. Hopefully Alice doesn't get any purple rings.
quick music on for Neon. Apparently likes to play on the
True.
likes to play with the music on.
Exactly.
That's probably why he didn't get the boost jump.
Yeah, I think that was the reason. just because of that. Because the music, I really like Sly 1 music. It just gives me good chills whenever I hear it.
Yes.
Okay, Alice approaching the clockwork jump. Let's all praise for Alice.
And
she
she
nails
gets it.
Yes.
Nicely done, nicely done. Let's hope Chimpy is ready.
GG's, Alice. GG's. Neon gets the wall. Is the wall jump? What is that called? The jump where you. It's a valve jump, I think.
I have no idea about the names of the jumps.
Okay.
Oh, Neon dies.
Unfortunate death, but luckily there's a
Yeah.
checkpoint right before that, so that's not that big of a time loss.
Loses
obviously
like
one.
maybe 5 seconds.
Yeah, a couple of seconds, so it's not that bad. And we got Chimpy getting to the all votes run as well, starting the super jumps. Well, Neon grabs the key for the ASA and is ready to move on to other levels in World 1. It looks like Chimpy didn't get the super jump first try, so he had to load. Let's see, hopefully he gets his second try.
Oh, let's grabs.
A lot of let's grab it seems. Okay, we got stuck.
He gets
Nice.
it. Nice.
Yes, there we go.
done. And now Neon re-enters the stealthy approach to collect the last bottle and then the vault. Because you actually have to collect the key from ASA in order to enter the World 1 hub. So it's faster to leave the one bottle behind and re-enter the mission to collect the vault.
Yeah. Looks like Chimpy got the vault there and is ready to move on with the parries. Easy clap. And Neon is into the machine, getting the bottles there.
Eureka, says Bentley.
Exactly. We are in the engine room. While Chimpy is listening to the beautiful voice of Bentley. And speaking of Chimpy actually has been playing all vaults a little bit recently, and I think just yesterday Chimpy got the new PB even.
Oh, nice.
I think it was 119, so quite a bit of PB. That was like over 2-minute PB.
Yeah, I remember his PB was 119, but I might have looked it up like yesterday.
Yeah, it was a new one.
I'm not sure.
And I'm pretty sure there is still some PB potential. So far I don't think we have seen any PBs. I don't really know what was Zen's time for all keys, but I don't think there was really a PB. But you know, Chimpy has nice potential for a PB as well.
Yeah, for example, his current record on Speedrun.com, he kinda got tilted on at least 2 different occasions, so
Now I think that might be the
let's
case.
hope for better runs this time.
Yeah, let's see. Let's actually see what's the strat Chimpy goes for AS. Okay, he's just straight up going for the death abuse, whereas Neon tried to go for the boost jump, but unfortunately missed it. And Chimpy nails the death abuse. Nice. Neon is in a good pace, getting into the machine bottles.
Yeah, seems to be doing pretty well. Pretty clean movement.
Actually, we might could maybe catch up a little bit about gadgets, or I think power-ups. It's how it's called in Sly 1, because with the previous runs we didn't get any vaults open, so we didn't have any extra power-ups. But in all vaults and also in 100%, we're gonna unlock some nice little power-ups for the game, which are gonna speed up the gameplay. So with the first vault we got in the ASA, I think we got dive. Am I correct? Which
I
isn't
can't
too
remember.
useful.
But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was dive, and now you can see Neon rolling, rolling through the levels.
they see me
Roll,
rolling. They hate
exactly.
me.
And roll is actually quite useful for the World 1 worlds. You can see Neon is gonna use it quite often here, whenever he can. It's a
And
little bit
also,
fast.
if you didn't realize that rolling is a little bit faster, especially on downslopes, than running.
Yeah, exactly. I think like just a couple of days ago, I think Remo posted the numbers how much faster rolling is. But I can't really remember what were the exact numbers, how much faster it is. But as you said, it's gonna affect what kind of slope you're having. So obviously going downhill, it's gonna be faster. But then, for example, right now, it's not gonna roll at all because there is some platforming he has to do. Chimpy is getting the last bottle of ASA, it seems.
Yes.
And you can also see that for the vault course, we don't even need to wait for Bentley to say the vault course. Our runners obviously are having the codes wrote down either in the splits or then some notes for those. So we don't need Bentley for that.
Neon seems to have gotten all the bottles in
High class heist.
high class heist. Yes.
Yeah. And you can see Chimpy use dive there. Dive tech fans are happy now. Really swag kill there for the guard. Neon nails the platforming for the far down below job trigger, which is quite tricky actually. When I was first learning, I think it was all keys what I was learning, that particular jump was just awful. I just couldn't get to the job trigger, but Neon has played this game quite a bit, so he nails it, obviously.
I think I have like tried that jump once, and I think I got it immediately. If you can remember my
Okay.
drunk, blind, 100% try that.
Nice.
It ended sooner than it even started, but yeah, for some reason I got it first try there.
Also, I think our runners have a different job order. You can see they're both in far down below, but Neon has already done into the machine. You know, in remaster we do far down below first because of the cutscene in A Cunning Disguise. But on original we can skip that in a different way, so I think going to into the machine is faster? I don't really know. Or are they tied? But Chimpy is...
No.
yeah, but Chimpy is leaving the into the machine, and I don't know when he's gonna do it, actually. We shall see, we shall see.
If he's using the splits that, for example, HD uses, then I have the splits open on my second screen. But we
I also
shall
got
see.
some splits, but I don't know. All votes job order can be a little bit confusing sometimes. Let me see what chat says. Then I believe delaying the into the machine is a little bit faster because of the roll. That would make sense. So in that way, Chimpy is doing a little bit faster roll. I don't think there is that much of a difference between the roads. You can see Neon is approaching A Cunning Disguise next.
Chimpy is already on the mission. Unfortunately, we can't see the Cunning Disguise proxy since we have to collect those.
Yeah,
pesky
exactly.
bottles.
If you remember on all keys, what Alice and Zen did was the proxy that launched us straight to the key, but because we have to get the bottles, we're not gonna use that.
And also here you can see that the roll is actually pretty useful because
Yeah, it's really useful here.
you can get through the blue mattresses or mats that
Exactly.
trigger the cannons without the cannons actually firing, so it saves a lot of time.
Yeah, in some places the roll can give you a lot of momentum. So, for example, in that place, you can just skip those turrets shooting you. So that's pretty useful. We can see Chimpy is already putting the vault code there. I think Chimpy has pretty nice Cunning Disguise, actually.
Yeah, he had pretty clean.
And you can see next up, Chimpy is going to do the loogie launch, or what is actually the name you call this trick? Because I think there's some controversy of this skip's name. I like to call this loogie launch, but I don't know what you call this.
I nowadays call it also the loogie lunge, but the learn that I firstly learned is called snot jump.
I can see Knist calling snot jump. Okay, I think that's like the boomer way of saying that. I don't know. Maybe us
Are you calling me a boomer?
maybe. You know,
I
you
might
have
be a
been in
boomer, but
community longer than me.
Yeah, but still.
So that would
still
make sense.
Not long enough to be a boomer, even though I am older than the average Sly player.
It looks like Remo is as well snot jump gang. Damn. We are listening to some beautiful Raleigh audio here in the gunboat graveyard. Also in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, as you can remember, in all keys we could skip all this platforming as well with the cane jump. But as well here we got to get the bottles, so we get to experience the whole level.
And they both are actually doing pretty well.
Yeah, both are nailing the level. It looks like Chimpy is already at the vault. The different job really makes it difficult to tell which of one of them are lead, because obviously Neon has done Into the Machine already, which I think it's like around 2 minutes long job. I don't really know. So actually Neon is in the lead for now with Team 2. Even though it looks like Chimpy is ahead, but we have to remember that Chimpy still has to go into the machine.
Chimpy messed up the super jumping. He landed on the raft and set his position.
Pain.
And now they are dead even. not
This is
counting
so crazy.
the
Synchronized
synchronized jumping.
Oh, look at this animation! It just like I was watching the any percent. I was watching any percent on all keys, and there was so many occasions where the runners were just toe to toe, just almost synchronized playing. It's actually crazy how we are 2 hours in, and we can see that. Also, you can see here that Chimpy is not skipping the Raleigh cutscene, so we can enjoy the audio here, whereas Neon skips it.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you, do you know what consoles these players are playing on?
Yeah, Chimpy is actually playing on the PlayStation 2 version, so he doesn't have the backwards compatible PS3 that Neon does. So
yeah, thought so.
Yeah, like earlier today, Chimpy mentioned that he's not gonna skip basically any of these boss cutscenes. Except I think he's gonna skip mugshot. I don't actually know, but we shall see that.
Yeah, I thought that the mugshot cutscene is the longest cutscene in the game.
Yeah.
But at least it doesn't take 4 minutes and 30 seconds to watch it.
That's true. That's true. When I used to run on PlayStation 2, my console was quite slow, so the only cutscene I skipped was the mugshot one. So the backwards compatible PS3 really gives a slight advantage here because of the faster resets. So you can, for example, now see Neon, even though they entered the boss basically at the same time, Neon is already on the last phase of the fight and gets the Raleigh.
Neon is entering the world too.
Okay, now let's see if Chimpy goes to the... I think Chimpy is going to Into the Machine now. Let's see. Yeah, Chimpy is doing Into the Machine now.
Yeah.
And Neon is entering World 2, as you said.
Now let's see, does Neon go for the Cletus? Oh,
I don't think we even
Never mind.
Yeah.
They can't do it because they have the bottles.
Yeah, I don't think Cletus
Yeah.
saves any
Yeah.
time.
They're gonna do the death abuse skip.
Exactly. And you can see Neon has the gold charm, so he can go for the death abuse here to skip the cutscene where Bentley is going to explain about the lasers over there. But you know, we don't need those health instructions or anything. We can just skip that cutscene like that.
Actually, Neon is going for the super jump strat.
Oh,
Yeah, he is.
yeah, that's
he
true.
Is.
Exactly.
This is a really cool strat.
This is a really cool
I
strat.
like this very much.
Super jumping all the way, and then I think there is a stuck spot. Yeah,
Right
look at
there.
that.
Ah, that's so satisfying.
Neon is killing it right now, and Jimby is having a little bit of trouble with the blades here. Lost the charm, I think, but he's good to go. Gets the checkpoint there.
A little bit of cane jumping over the blades.
Yeah, this is a good place to practice your cane jumping. If you're struggling with the cane jumping, just go into the machine and get to this section. That's a really cool place.
I probably should do that
I think you should do that.
when I next start running Sly 1 again.
That place is really cool when you get that like flawlessly. It's really satisfying to watch those cane jumps.
Now let's see, does Neon go for the door clip?
No, he doesn't. I don't think it does save that much time on all vaults. But I think it still would save some time, but you know, for the marathon setting as well, it might be wisest to just grab the key and do the casual version of that. Chimpy got the last bottles there, and actually Neon is getting back to the Rocky Star because he hasn't opened the vault just yet. So there's still a couple of bottles he has to get. So we are going backwards a little bit here.
Yeah, basically the same thing as in ASA.
Fun fact, on the remaster version that Rude and Yamada were providing quite a lot, you can actually do a bottle crash in this level, which means that the game basically does some weird stuff, and it allows you to pick up all the bottles that are not in vaults, and you can actually do that in this level. But it was timed like a couple of months ago, and it doesn't seem to save that much time, so it wasn't loaded. But obviously on original you cannot do that. Just wanted to mention out. Neon entering the Boneyard Casino next.
Nice job getting in, but look out for those guards. Mugshot's got those machine gun-toting dogs hunting like a pack.
Neon just barely makes it out of the line of sight of that.
Just barely.
I have watched a couple of runs on these old vaults that holy I'm not gonna swear, but I feel so nervous when people are going right at the edge of those post lights.
Yeah, it's really crazy looking, especially if you have triggered the alarm. That can be really monka sometimes. Jimpy seems to be good with high class heist and gets back to the hideout. Did we miss that Jimpy didn't even do high class heist? I know he skipped into the machine, but high class heist as well. I actually didn't notice that even.
Well, no, he didn't.
Yeah, now we're both in World 2. And we are still rolling, as you can see, on Neon's point of view. But you know, after this level, it's gonna get a bit weird since we're gonna open a new power-up called Fast, and with that we can basically speed up the whole game. So obviously in speedruns we are gonna use that as much as possible. So you will see that after Neon grabs this last vault here. in Boneyard. Also, Chimpy approaching the cutscene skip. He just got the coin charm, so I think he's going for the cutscene skip. Let's see.
Yeah,
he
goes
gets
for
it.
and gets it.
Just barely got the coin charm. Like after he passed Cletus, he didn't have the charm, but just got the enough coins for that. So that was nice.
Yeah, and as you can see, Chimpy doesn't go for the super jump strat. And
Yeah,
he got the bottles the intended way.
yeah. I don't know how much the super jump strat saves. There is also the strat that you are just gonna trigger the checkpoint and then you die after you get the last bottle. But I think that doesn't then save that much time over just getting the bottles beforehand. Neon did the mugshot slingshot we use in any percent, for example, and also in all keys, I think. Because obviously we didn't get the race or Mary's Big Gamble keys, so we have to do the Road 2 skip.
We don't have to, but it's definitely faster.
Exactly. And you can now see the effect of the fast power up. Neon is at the moment pressing triangle all the time, so the game goes faster.
And
So you can-
sometimes the movement looks really, really obnoxious.
Exactly. Also, there was that one ball Neon got that is actually harder than that looks like. Just barely can hit with the tip of a slice cane, but you know, Neon made that look really easy. Like for example, for me, when I was first learning this category on all vaults, I was struggling with that one jump so much. Just got it really inconsistently. But you know, these top runners, they know what they're doing. Just barely made with the proxy, got enough height.
Chimpy now getting the last two bottles and the charm from the car.
Yeah, Chimpy
And-
almost ready to exit Rocky Start, and at the same time Neon is ready with straight to the top. Let's see, I think they're doing To the Tango next, yeah. I think on Remaster the job order is different here, that we do To the Tango before straight to the top, but that's because of the slingshot we do that launches us out of bounds, that makes it faster to just do straight to the top first. And Neon is also getting ready for the date skip, trying to get launch with the antenna. Having some trouble here.
I think there are a couple of different methods for this skip.
Yeah, there is also the roll hover method that you can use the roll and the one spire point with that, which is, I think that's used on remaster version, but it is also useful on the original version. But I think that antenna way is a little bit faster, and I don't know if there's like any difference in consistency, but I think all of the runners so far have gone with the antenna. Well, obviously on all keys we don't have the roll available, so that makes sense.
Yeah. I think Chimpy did use the roll hover on his PB, so we shall see. We should
Okay,
with those.
that might be interesting to see. Also that that setup for the date skip.
Good thing I know Navajo code talk.
And do you want to open up why it's called the date skip?
Actually, I have no idea.
You know, the cutscene there that usually would play would introduce our lovely Carmelita and Sly, being the flirty raccoon as always. I mentioned something about dates, I don't know, you know, but Carmelita didn't really like that idea that much. She just tried to put Sly in the jail, so they just didn't end up dating that much. But yeah, we skip all that, so it's called date skip for that.
Ah, sounds really interesting.
It's really interesting.
At first, I was thinking like, what does dates like weekdays have anything to do with Sly Raccoon, but okay, that sounds much better.
Yeah. Gimpy is
Like I said, I have no idea about the names of skips and things.
Yeah,
in
you know,
Sly
we
1.
learn along the way. That's how it goes.
Yeah, you learn something new every day.
Exactly. Gimpy is approaching the end of Boneyard, and soon he's also able to start fasting through the levels.
Also, if you missed, Neon was jumping on those. What do you call the machines that bring air into your houses? Anyway, when you jump on those and get the bottles that are hanging in the air, Neon uses the strat where he doesn't jump on the machines, just
Oh, that's
straight
so
in the
scary
middle.
strat.
That's really scary, especially if
That's-
you're using fast at the same time.
Exactly. That's so scary. When I do that, I always just jump on the things one at a time. But you know, maybe I could learn that someday. That looks really cool, but it's just so scary looking as well.
What? My boys have been yapping about some big mysterious.
Neon actually watches the mugshot cutscene.
Interesting. That seems it will definitely be faster to reset here. What is Neon doing? Does he need a pee break or something? I don't
I
know.
was thinking the same thing. Maybe his water ran out or something like that.
But yeah, we get to
Or
enjoy
maybe-
the
maybe-
beautiful mugshot cutscene.
Yes, or maybe he's just giving Chimpy some Seema.
Yeah, that can be the case as well. Meanwhile, Chimpy's blasting through straight to the top, getting all the bottles. Okay, Zane has some information about this, that Neon agreed to not skip them because Chimpy has the super slow PS2 console.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's
Some
nice
sportsman
fair. That's nice fair play from Neon. Gentleman rules. Exactly, Misu.
Mugshot's too strong for your cane. You're gonna have to find some other way to stop him.
Gimpy's having some trouble with the box proxy, and there we go.
And gets it
Yes.
the second try. Nicely done.
Yeah, nicely done.
This Neon is right now on the mugshot plus 5, and this is definitely really Monka-ass using the speed,
Yeah.
fast speed on.
I can totally agree with that.
Now Neon going for the chandelier skip, and he gets it.
At least
Nice.
Neon didn't use fast there. That will be just extremely Monka to use fast on the chandelier. Okay, let's see now. Chimpy is into the tango. No, does he do the roll hover? Okay, yeah, he's going for the roll hovers. Let's see. Got hit
Oh, but
by
he
the
loses a
guard.
jump.
Damn.
Now he has
Oh,
one more
beautiful.
safety jump for the jump.
Yeah, beautiful roll hovers. Hopefully he nails the jump.
And he
did.
gets
He
it.
does.
Nicely done.
Good job, Chimpy.
Now Neon is on DSP.
Yeah, meanwhile, Neon has entered World 3 already. Getting bottles there. Here we are doing a little bit of a skip here. Skipping some platforming. Just barely double jump is enough there to get us through the gap.
Yeah, I think Neon was having some troubles with that jump in his world record run. If I
Oh,
remember
is that
correctly.
true? Is that true? Nice. Yeah, I know Neon's PB is really good, but he also got has sometimes I know at least World 3. I was watching him play this just yesterday. He was doing the practice run, and I mentioned that in the splits there's a couple of splits where he had got a nice time save. So if he decides to get back running the game, you know, the record is also a possibility.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Impy finishes to the tango and is approaching back alley highs next, while Neon is ready with DSP.
But was about to ask you, let's see if Neon goes for the fish skip, but then I remembered, oh damn, they don't do fish in this category.
Oh, they actually do, because we still need to get all the keys in World 3.
Oh, that's correct. That's correct.
So that can be
I
interesting.
I double crossed myself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if Neon will go for that. I think Neon is actually really good in the casual fish. Like, I know Rude has mentioned a lot that Neon like, consistently gets over minute times there in fish. So I think Neon just might go for the casual strat and not for the skip. But you know, you never know. We'll see what
Yes,
Neon does.
You will never know.
Yeah.
Chimpy loses a charm.
Okay, Chimpy does this less Monga strat, but still makes it a little bit Monga there. Just
Did he miss a bottle?
I don't think. No, he's good.
No,
he's
no,
good.
he didn't. He's
Yeah.
good. He's good. I was
Exactly.
a little bit afraid for a second because it looked like he missed the middle bottle.
Yeah,
with
this is
the
a really
air
bad.
machines.
Yeah, that chunk of bottles is really painful if you miss one because you just can't get back there. You have to load the game and go get the bottles, play through the level once again. Because once you go past that section, you cannot really come back. But luckily, Chimpy nails it and gets all the bottles. Neon here skipping the snake. That usually comes in this level by doing some super jump shenanigans there. So we have no snake chasing us, which I remember that was really scary snake when I first played this casually this game.
Yeah, it was really scary. A bit like Crash Bandicoot, where the rock follows you.
True. All of those chases. Oh, yikes.
Another Neon is actually on the Lair of the Beast mission. What is your favorite mission in Sly 1?
That's a really good question. I think Speedrun wise, well, I think that's actually really a difficult question. I liked a lot of the platforming levels in World 4, for example, like Unseen Foe and Flaming Temple of Flame. I think those are one of my favorites, probably, if I had to pick some.
Alright. I think since I have only played 80%, we can't call that one attempt of Hando playing, since I was doing it blind, but I think I either like Lair of the Beast or Daring Rescue. Daring Rescue simply because it's really satisfying to get the Bentley skip cleanly, and also I think that Lair of the Beast is just really nice mission to do optimally.
Yeah, now when you mentioned Daring Rescue, I completely forgot Sinking Burial. I actually was just talking about that in one Twitch chat just like a couple days ago. That's a really cool platforming level, especially with the Sinking Burial cane jump.
I don't know, one of my least favorite missions.
It's a tough one, but it's really satisfying when you do
I
that
can
correctly.
I can never get the cane jump, so I just try to jump onto the spinning platforms or the spinning spikes that you land on. And for some reason, Sly just keeps jumping to the spike that is at the bottom face. So I just hit the laser and die every single time.
Neon nails the hula jump first try. I remember he had some trouble yesterday in the practice run, but this time he nails it first try. That's nice to see. And you know, in any percent you can remember, like there is a lot of out of bounds in both Lair of the Beast and Grave Undertaking, which you can makes that you can't really see what's the level actually like in the casual play. But in All Worlds and Hundo, we get to see a little bit of it. But obviously, as you can see right now, we are doing some out of bounds stuff here.
As you were saying.
Yeah, exactly. We are not really going like full casual road. No, no, no. We got some skips every now and then.
Yeah, and actually Neon is going for the bottles inside, and then he is going to die intentionally, so that
Yeah.
he spawns back outside.
Yeah, when we did the out of bounds movement, we actually triggered one checkpoint, and then dying here spawns us back up here. So that saves a good chunk of time. And Neon nails that, obviously. Almost approaching the end of Grave Undertaking. Impy finished DSP just a couple of seconds ago and is now entering the lair of the beast. And now, since we need to get the key, in all keys in World 3, Neon is gonna grab the key here, load the game, and then go for the vault and do the out of bounds strats you can see in all keys and any %. So you can see here, using the branches to get out of bounds.
Yes. And if someone was wondering why did Neon load the game, it was that, or why he did that, is the grabbing that key autosaves the game immediately, and if you load the game right after you hit the key, it loads you to the start of the mission, but you still have the key and you have all of the progress that you had during that mission. You also
Exactly.
do that a couple of times in different missions, even though
Exactly.
you might not actually need the key.
Yeah, that's one trick that doesn't work on remaster version because the loading got fast a little bit. But on original we can do that. There was also the one jump Chimpy did just like a couple of seconds ago where we skip one Bentley dialogue, and that's a big thing in all votes and 100%. Because whenever there is a dialogue playing, you can't use fast at all. So that's why we try to skip all of those occasions. For example, in the beginning of 2 to Tango, we have to go past the dialogue trigger to not trigger that, so we can use fast. Because obviously every time if we trigger a dialogue we don't want, we're gonna lose some time due to not having the fast available.
Neon had a nice Rude's favorite mission, chickens.
Rude's favorite. Did you see the time? I was completely focusing on Chimpy for that time.
I think it was 40 something, but I'm not quite sure.
If it's 40 something, I think that's considered really good.
37 is
Okay, 37.
chat.
Luckily, chat is awake and helps us with the commentary.
Yeah. I actually haven't had a single cup of coffee today.
Single cup of coffee. I had one just a couple hours ago, just to keep awake through the stream. So I'm good to go. Hopefully you don't fall asleep.
I had a short nap just before we started the
Nice.
stream, so
That's
I should
good.
be okay.
Jimpy approaching the fish. I don't think Jimpy is going for the fish skip. Yeah, he's not.
He was going towards it, but at the
It
last
looked
second,
like, yeah, it looked like Jimpy will just go there, but he was just a debate. I think he did that on purpose.
he was teasing us.
He was teasing us with the skip. Neon in Ghastly Voyage.
It's both the charms.
Yeah, having a...
nicely.
Oh,
loses one
and you
charm.
jinxed that.
Yeah, I'm
As you were
sorry.
saying.
But yeah, actually, if you have the charms at the start of the Miss Ruby fight, with original, you can save those charms since you load the game after you, or before you do the double hits on Miss Ruby. So
Yeah, exactly. You're having some trouble with the obstacles, but he's going through. Having the charm here in Ghastly is really nice, because not having a charm here is really manga, because dying here loses a lot of time.
especially if you have 0 lives.
If you got 0 lives, that's like over 2 minutes time loss if you happen to die here in the end.
Yeah, that's a definite runner killer. Chimpy going for the hula jump. Oh, fails it once.
Okay, Chimpy got 54 fish,
And-
which is actually pretty good as well.
And Chimpy nails the hula jump second try.
Nice, good job, Chimpy.
And chat is saying that EXO promised to do a fish skip.
I see
Ooh.
that as well. we shall see. That might get interesting whenever EXO with 100% gets there. We'll see. You can see that Neon is going for the scuba right now after just collecting 11 bottles. So we're gonna get the key first and then go get the rest of the bottles and the vault.
Yeah, since right after you collect the vault, you can just view map and end the chickens mission, and that's the fastest way to get to the Miss Ruby 5.
Exactly. Yeah, one thing we haven't I don't think we have touched is that we don't actually open the vaults because after or maybe during when we are putting the last digit in the vault, we actually either exit the level or view map, because usually there is the Bentley dialogue that Bentley tells, whoa, you got this fast ability or something like that. We can skip that.
And also the animation of Sly grabbing the piece of paper.
Yeah, exactly.
And for those casual players, you know that it's a long animation.
It's a long animation. Sly's quite slow.
Oh, Neonos was going for the super jump strat, but he missed one bottle.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The reason we do that super jump is that there is the Bentley dialogue, and by doing the super jump, we actually go first, trigger the dialogue, then start super jumping, get the bottles, and then teleport. I know, not teleport, but get back there, so that we can use fast more. Because if we just went for the bottles and then do the normal route, we would trigger the Bentley dialogue, and we couldn't use fast at all with the candles. So I don't know how much that saves, but it's some time.
Chimpy 2 times in a row doesn't get the jump. 3rd time. Oh,
Damn,
man.
Chimpy having some trouble here. And Neon is entering the Miss Ruby
And
fight.
4th time's the charm. Also, did you notice Neon was having some really nice displacement on that last mission?
Yeah, I actually noticed that. That looked really weird. That's
Really nice displacement.
yeah. Chimpy finished Grave Undertaking and is ready to move to chickens. Let's see if Chimpy is going to have good chickens as well. Neon has had 37. Let's see if Chimpy can beat that. Get some time back. Neon is saying, if I didn't watch cutscene, I'd be ahead of PB. Damn.
Oh man. Can't we just erase the cutscenes from Neon's run and call it a day?
Yeah, let's do that. I'm pretty sure Speedrun.com mods approve that.
Yeah, definitely on this kind of a marathon setup.
Exactly.
Okay,
Let's
so
see.
who's gonna DM Sonic? Or is Sonic in the chat?
Chimpy is getting a chickens, and you know we're using fast a lot here, and that makes chickens a little bit monka, to be honest. Because you know in all keys and any percent we don't have the fast, and even then the chickens can be a bit scary. But now with the fast
Neon
especially.
falls down once from the
Oh damn!
key pedestal.
I once again missed the timer. I don't know what time did Chimpy get. I was focusing a little bit on Neon.
Oh, does does that
I think-
work for Neon?
I think that worked. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that worked. That worked.
Neon is
yeah,
good to go.
yeah. You can get hit from the Miss Ruby's tail weak, but you don't.
Yeah, that's
take
actually
them
the
to fall
strat,
to
the
water.
fastest strat on all vaults because we have the water safety. So if we just fall down to the water, we do trigger the checkpoint there, but we can't die, so we have to go manually die to Miss Ruby. So hitting there by the tail, that's the fastest strat.
Rudy is asking how does Neon have 7 lives? I think Neon actually picked up 1 life in World 1.
Yeah, I think Neon is very much alive.
But not quite alive as a cat would be.
Yeah, might be. Just need a couple of extra lives still. But I remember Neon mentioned that in all worlds there is quite many death abuses, so there might not be always enough lives if you do die a couple of times.
Yeah, that might be why.
Yeah, I think Neon is good to go with the lives.
Impy now in the... I keep forgetting name, Ghastly Voyage.
Ghastly Voyage, yeah. No one so far has gone for the... I mean, Alice went for the first level skip here in Ghastly, but no one has successfully got that. That's a really finicky skip and saves some time, but it's not too bad if you miss that. So going for that once and then just going on is just fine as well.
Yeah, let's see if Chimpy can actually exit the level with both of those charms.
Neon nails the double hit on Ruby. And we are not going World 4 just yet. We need to grab one more vault in DSP because we actually skipped the vault when we first were on DSP. We got I think 29 bottles. I think that's how many bottles we get, and now we go back, grab one more bottle and open the vault. Yeah, there we go.
It wasn't 29, it was 19.
Yeah, it was 19. Yeah, one thing is
29
SlyGolds,
bottles on DSP would be very progress.
that would be considered maybe cheating.
Possibly.
Possibly.
But yeah, Chimpy is entering the Descent into Danger, gets the bone jump nicely. And is apparently going for the scuba skip. Yes, let's see if he gets it. Oh, he doesn't get it first try. Gladly, water doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, and he also has a jump, so he don't have to wait for the whole animation. He can just press X and get back
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
And
and
second
he
try
gets
scuba,
second try.
that's not too bad. Neon nails the out of bounds in APA. I'm also a bit interested to see what's the job order in World 4. I don't know if our runners are doing APA or Unseen 4 Vault last, because on original we can actually skip the one of the cutscenes that plays after you get the last vault by doing some load shenanigans. But we'll see which job order we are doing.
We shall see.
Yeah. Neon did the stuck spot strat with super jumps to get the trigger without collecting the key.
And also without losing a charm.
Yeah, that's very useful. Oh no, Chimpy.
Oh no, Chimpy.
That's unfortunate death there. Let's see where the... Okay, he's down here. Damn, that sucks. Loses some time there. That was very unfortunate death from Chimpy.
Gladly he didn't have to collect the bottles again.
Yeah. Here Chimpy actually did some platforming to skip Rubik dialogue, because if you just climb that pole up and jump for the platform, that's gonna trigger a Ruby dialogue, which makes you not being able to use fast at all. But with some tricky maneuvers, you can actually skip the trigger there.
Oh, and I actually didn't know you can skip the opening of the breach with death abuse.
Yeah, that's called candle skip. You can use the iframes you get. So when you get hit by the spikes, there is short amount of time you can't take any damage after that. So if you got a charm, you can get hit by the spikes and then jump back to the spikes without them affecting you at all. So you can skip hitting all the candles. And that saves a nice amount of time.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And Chimpy is just about to enter the Miss Ruby fight.
Neon is on Flaming Temple of Flame, and as I was mentioning the death abuses, we are gonna have a couple of death abuses here in this level. I think it's 2 death abuses if I'm correct. So for example, these bottles, we're gonna get those 3 bottles and then vault down here below, and then we're gonna death abuse so we can spawn back up to the checkpoint. That's a really cool rolling here to get optimal roads.
Now we jump a little bit out of bounds to get back down here.
Just a little bit of out of bounds movement, you know how that goes.
What would Sly 1 be without a little bit of out of bounds?
Exactly. Everyone needs a little bit of out of bounds in their life. And there was the second death abuse as well to get back to the same checkpoint. Neon is really blasting through the levels. I don't know what's his pace right now. But yeah, he was mentioning he was actually would have been ahead of his speed if he hadn't watched the cutscene. So I think Neon is doing pretty good right now.
He's ramming really clean splits.
Yeah, he has gained a lot of time compared to Chimpy during the past couple levels. So giving a nice advantage to Team 2 for the 100% category.
Yeah, Chimpy gets the Miss Ruby cutscene skip. Didn't get the fast way though. Had to jump down and wait for Miss Ruby to hit him.
Yeah, that's the reason it's so optimal getting hit right away by Miss Ruby, because as we said, you have the water safety, so you don't get any damage there, so you have to go back a little bit. But it's not too bad to miss that couple of seconds at least. Neon is in Duel by the Dragon. I think we're gonna have a little super jump chain here after this rocket. Yeah, as you can see, Neon is super jumping there. He uses the charm to get back up here. Very nice.
And also, of course, using fast, so I can be very monk-ass.
Yeah. Yeah, super jumps with fast, that really requires good muscle memory to not drop any inputs there, not drop any super jumps. Imp is approaching the double hits on Ruby. Let's hope he can nail that. You can remember on all keys we skipped this platforming in Duel by Dragon. I think that's the level name, by getting the Let's Grab, but in this category you obviously have to get the bottles, so we go the long road.
Ooh, Neon falls down once. Gladly he wasn't at the end of the route on the ice picks. But he gets to the vault.
Imp misses Miss Ruby and is good to go, grab the DSP vault, and is almost ready to go to World 4 as well. And in all
Neon is-
votes, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Neon is going for the World 4 skip, obviously, since we haven't collected any keys in World 4.
Yeah, exactly.
And he looks to get it. Yes.
Neon nails that.
I see you carry Kane of notorious Cooper Thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the devious
I don't know how much time difference there will be between our runners. Chimpy just enters the World 4, whereas Neon is already in the boss fight. I don't really know how many minutes there is between them.
That is a really good question.
Yeah, but by the looks of things, Team 2 is gonna have a short lead when we get to 100%, unless something, something can still happen in these no reset runs.
Definitely, anything can happen. But
Yeah,
also, you are about to see something really cool, because I think Neon is going to do the whole Panda King fight with Fast. And I
oh,
think
that's true
that
as
looks
well.
that looks really cool. Yes, he is.
You can see very speedy Panda King. Let's see if
And
we can
even-
the Green Pandas. Oh, misses one.
misses the second. Goes for the safe strat, doesn't do the second green or the third Green Panda with Fast.
And he's good to
And
go.
gets the skip. Yeah.
And now we're getting to the unseen foe next. Chimpy is skipping the APA key right now. I'm gonna get some bottles after that. And there was a very weird looking thing Neon did with the binocular com. I was really confused yesterday when I was watching his stream that what was that? But actually there is usually the Bentley dialogue, and by using binocular com, I think by entering the level trigger you can skip some of that so you can start using Fast earlier, and overall that saves some time. I don't know how much, but I was really confused yesterday when I first saw Neon do that.
That is the second thing that I learned today.
Oh no, did Neon miss a bottle? I don't really know.
Didn't see? I'm
It
not
looked
sure.
like Neon missed one bottle in that room. I don't know.
That's a real bummer if he did.
Yeah, missing a bottle can be really painful because first of all, if you're just doing a run, you might not be sure which bottle did you miss, and obviously you have to go through the whole level to get that again.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't really know how many bottles are you supposed to have at the end. Neon is having 26 right now.
Four more.
Oh, you can see the different job order because Chimpy is now also in Unseen Fall. So there is once again some difference between the job order.
Neon is going for some super jump strats.
Yeah, he's missing one bottle. I think he's gonna realize that.
Yeah, he realized. He just realized.
Yeah, saves the game.
And he's gonna load up the game to get to the start of the mission.
Yeah, that's a bummer for sure. Damn.
And actually, the gimmick in this mission is that you have the invisibility that you got, I believe, in APA.
I think that's like the what you get after a boss fight. So
Ah, okay. Okay, so you get it.
I think that's like after the Miss Ruby one. I might be correct, but that might be the
Yeah,
case.
yeah, it is after Miss Ruby, since you can accidentally use the invisibility in APA when you are trying to dodge the falling ice sticks.
Yeah, Neon gets the bottle, missing bottle. That's a lot of time loss, but I think he's just fine with the race. Compared to PB, obviously that's a big time loss, but that just happens. That happens. You know, Neon hasn't played that much recently, so that's very understandable. Can't have a perfect run all the time.
Definitely. And as I was saying, the gimmick in that mission is that we're supposed to use the invisibility to stand on those treadmills, that the guards won't see you as the treadmills move you forward as you are invisible.
Exactly.
But since that is really slow, we don't like to do that, and we just run and jump over the spotlights.
Yeah. And you might have missed that over there. Neon actually skipped the one of the cutscenes that on remaster we have to reset our whole console to skip that. After getting the last vault on Unseen Fall, Neon first loaded another file and then loaded the original fall back again to not having to watch the cinematic cutscene. And that's a lot of time saved, since that the cutscene is quite long, because there's also credits playing after that.
Yeah, Neon is now at World 5, as you can see.
Neon is already at World 5. So there is around 10 minutes still playtime left for Neon.
Yeah,
Chimpy is doing death abuses.
Yeah, and 10 minutes left for us to commentate.
Exactly. Neon nailing the hazardous path. No rocks to fall. No worries.
Too bad you can't use fast on the
Yeah, imagine if you
land.
get a good imagine if you could use fast here in this level. I don't know, that would probably be quite a monka, to be honest.
People are just trying to be faster than everyone else. And
You know,
failing
I even
all the
struggle
time
with
in
this.
those
Yeah, I even struggle with this normal speed. If this was like 2 times faster, oh no.
Oh nay,
Oh,
some
nay.
speedrunners would say.
Ogiernei. Okay, I think Chimpy is leaving APA Vault the last. I think so, at least. Because he did Unseen Fall Vault already.
Yes,
but we'll see. But we'll see after Panda King on which level he goes. But I'm pretty sure it's APA.
Yeah, I also think he didn't collect the rest of the bottles.
Yeah, I don't think so. So after Panda King, he's gonna get back to APA, get the bottles leading to the key, then do a death abuse, and then go grab the vault. I think that's what's gonna happen, but you know, I might be mistaken as well.
Now let's see if Neon gets the. It looked fine, that the slug flew out of bounds.
Yeah, I think
We
he
shall
got
see
that.
soonish.
Neon is pretty consistent with that skip, and yeah, I'm pretty sure he got the
Yeah, he got it.
the
He got
respawn.
it. The slug would have already appeared.
Exactly. Actually, yesterday on his stream, he gave a tip that if you happen to miss the skip, usually you should probably go a little bit later for that, so the slug won't just bonk to the wall and get back to the arena. So I think Neon is, Neon is pretty has mastered the skip quite well. Meanwhile, Chimpy in Dulva the Dragon, avoiding the shots of Carmelita. Almost misses the bottle, but luckily notices that.
This is a little bit monka, since Chimpy doesn't have a charm. Oh, the Carmelita slots are so close.
They are. Chimp is falling to the void quite a lot.
Luckily we have luckily we have the void invincibility.
Yeah, that would have been 4 deaths, and once again, Carmelita's shot just hits Sly's toes almost.
Beats
Chimp
his
is running
toenails.
for his life at the moment.
Gladly he got the coin charm.
Yeah. Neon doing the extremely difficult movement in Daring Rescue. No gain jump, no nothing, just going to, on the edge there. And nails the Bentley skip.
And
And
does
we got-
use the jump strat.
Yeah,
To
Neon is
load up-
jumper,
load
it
up the game.
seems. Yeah, as Beaver points out, Neon is pretty good at this game. I think we can agree on that.
Yeah, but we probably can, especially this category.
Let's see Chimpy with World 4 skip.
Looks good.
Looks good
Yeah.
to me as well. Yeah,
We
there
got-
we go. Good job, Chimpy.
Now let's see how many cream pandas Chimpy gets. Neon got 2 out of 4.
Neon shooting at the sky. Just waiting for Sly to run through the level.
Nice job, Raccoon.
And he's ready to enter Sinking Burial next. This, as I mentioned before, is really cool platforming job, Sinking Burial, and now even with fast, it's it's just a crazy level. It's so fast. This is like under 50-second segment, and a lot of stuff is happening in a short period of time.
Chimpy missed the first cream panda. Missed the second. Is he even going for the cream pandas? I believe it might not. Yeah,
it doesn't look
not,
like.
he's not even going for the green pandas.
Yeah, it fast. They don't actually save that much time because you can just fast. Yeah, I suppose. And let's see. Yeah, saves the game here to skip the cutscene. And yeah,
And he's going for the APA.
exactly. Neon is
Neon
already
is-
awkward fight.
Or at least shooting at Clockwork's tail feathers.
Yeah,
And Clockwork's balls. I mean legs.
yeah, legs. I'm glad you corrected that.
Nice shooting, Sly.
Chimpy with the this is a really tough jump. You have to curve in a little bit after jump, extend your jump well. But Chimpy nails that second try.
Why did you let me live when you stole the thievius raccoons?
Because I wasn't sure the word.
Here in
And
the
he
cl-
gets the vault.
The Cooper line.
Yeah, Chip is gonna load the game here to skip the cutscene.
Thievius raccoons
Yeah, gets the autosave and then loads the
takes great
bottom file
thievius raccoons.
he was originally on, and now he's gonna load the previous file, which now has all the votes.
Like I finished your father. On the Cooper line. Worse than the almost thief will be.
Neon only has Clockwork Jump left, and then he's ready with all votes. Hopefully Neon gets that. And that also means it's our time to step out and leave space for our next commentary pair.
Yeah, but let's wait. There can be shenanigans like extra rings or
Yeah,
what
extra
do you- what do you
rings,
call it?
you know. On
You'll never
Origin,
know.
those can happen.
you'll never know.
Yeah, let's not jinx anything just yet.
But hey, who are gonna come commentate after us on the Hundo?
Yeah, we're gonna have a fellow Finn Powerman here as the other commentator, and then a Irishman HDLS, former record holder on the remaster 20%. So there's a lot of knowledge on that pair.
Definitely yes.
Damn, Sly. You've got to
Okay, let's
No.
see. Neon. Neon has a charm which is really nice having for the 4-color jump. Let's see how this goes.
And he
Neon
gets
stab.
it.
There we
Really
go.
nicely done.
And Neon is ready with all wall. GG's. GG's.
GG's.
It took some
GG's.
tricky maneuvering.
But
he
yeah.
managed to snatch that last piece of the
We
Yeah, I
thank
think
you
it's-
for watching,
Clockwork's
and
claw.
I think we are gonna leave it for Powerman and HD too.
Yeah, thank
Continue.
you for our behalf. And yeah, let's get space for Podman and HD LS.
Oh, I was muted. My bad. Thanks a lot, Kanuti. Thanks a lot, Powerman. Pokeyaki. Right. Settle down. Let's settle down.
Let's do.
From Neon there, I think. Oh, wait, we're supposed to introduce ourselves. Right. You want it?
God.
Right. Well, we'll start again. You can introduce yourself, Powerman.
Okay. Well, I guess we already know me. I'm Powerman, a Finnish runner. I am one of the people who have completed a lot of Sly categories. Actually, first one on the list, so that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. My experience with this game is it's been a long while since I've run the original version of the game. But I have run every category in that version. I mainly run on the remaster version, same as Rude and Yamada. But I have some clue what's going on in these runs. Zik, I didn't even notice his Paris. He got off to a clean start. I don't think Zik does Paris proxy. So to introduce you to Zik, if anybody doesn't know, Zik is an extremely prolific speedrunner. I think he runs about 15 different games. The Speedrun.com page has more games than the Ouya had in its lifespan. I think right now he's running like 3 games at once. He's running Sly, mainly 100%, Bugs Life and Final Fantasy 9, which is quite a lot. His PB is a 203 right now. Actually, looking at the 2 runners and the gap, speaking of PBs, Exo's PB is 149, Zik's PB is a 203, and I would say there's like a 10 or 11 minute gap between the teams. So I think we're actually in for a pretty exciting conclusion to this, because Exo is gonna get on and start chasing Zik down. But Zik has been grinding, and he is well capable of beating that 203. He's capable of sub 2, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. And I guess I can say myself that I haven't played original yet because I don't have the console for it, but I have played remaster, and I recently did Honduran of remaster. So, but I have watched a lot of these OG runs, so I know how the run goes. So it should be fine, as knowing the stuff.
Unfortunate for Zik, they're missing the first
That explains all the wrecked ships.
significant time save trick of the run. Well, I suppose Sign saves a lot of time, but Sign is Sign.
Oh yeah, this cutscene.
Yeah.
I haven't never got it, so in every run I actually watched because
You just watch the Sword Machine cutscene. It's a good cutscene. It's boy, it never stops raining around here.
It's cool.
Of course, Zik heading into a forced cutscene here. There is a new strat, extremely new, so nobody did it in this run, to potentially avoid watching this cutscene. Using the boost jump and using like a crazy launch from a stuck spot back across the map. I don't know if we're gonna see that in actual runs for a while, but it's pretty cool. I can't remember if it was Snuggles or R2 film.
Yeah, but cutscene's kinda short, so I don't know. And at the same time, Chimpy is at the temporary truce, shooting some stuff there, getting close to finish the all walls run.
Yeah, Chimpy's World 5 is looking pretty clean right now. So, like the sooner he can hand it off the Exo, the more over this race might be, because Exo, although I don't think he's been playing too much 100%, he has been back for a little bit. He's played some all vaults. He's looking pretty good. And All Vaults obviously has a lot of overlap with 100%. And Exo is an extremely strong, just general Sly 1 runner. He's great times in every category. It's gonna be exciting, man. I really feel like it's gonna go down to the wire in this. I know I don't want to labor the point, but pretty excited to watch the rest of this round.
Of course, in this round, there's one thing we haven't seen yet, and that's the Master Chief sprints, because those are in this 100% run. We have seen vaults and keys. The empties are like time trial, so if you die, you're back at the start of the level.
Yeah, at first, 100% is not really going to diverge too much from All Vaults. You get a couple extra keys here and there, but there's going to be a big, once you get fast, there's going to be a chunky cleanup split where you run around with fast, you do the crabs mini game, you do Murray's Big Gamble, you do all those MTSs that you skipped. And that split is absolutely terrifying. Doesn't matter if you're playing the PS2 version, the remaster version. That is an absolutely terrifying split where you can lose oodles of time. So it should be pretty exciting once we get around to that.
Seems like there's a question for you in the chat by Yamada.
Oh. What is my opinion on Guinness? It's alright. So yeah, Zake's played very clean. Like, he missed the Storm Machine cutscene skip, but other than that, like, this has been a pretty decent run so far.
Yeah, I know Zeke told me about it. He's not gonna go for the proxy or the gunning disguise. So we'll be with the level a bit differently or something. So that's gonna be interesting to see.
That is interesting to me. Like, there is so Cunning Disguise has a stuck spot, and it has the potential to hit the key from below. But I think most PS2 runners have stuck with doing the proxy twice instead. I'm just wondering, like, are we going to see someday PS2 runners shift to hitting the key from below instead of doing the proxy? Because that proxy is pretty cursed. Pretty hard. I don't think anyone has ever gotten fully consistent at it. Neon is very good at it. Zen is very good at it. But it can easily lose just like 20 seconds there. Not 20 seconds. It's a lot when there's alternative strats that I think have more potential to be consistent. But as far as I'm aware, Zik just kind of runs through the level with fast and just plays solid, which is obviously the most stable, consistent strat, and is reasonable when your PB isn't less than 2 hours yet. Like, just be consistent.
Simp is finishing up the shooting section of the fight, and now he's gonna go for clockwork jump. We'll see.
Chimpy finishing out his run here. Chimpy recently got, I think it was mentioned already, but recently broke the 1 minute 20 barrier in All Vaults.
Here we go, he gets it. Let's go.
Yeah, gets his clockwork jump. GG's to Chimpy.
Nice run. And
have Exo.
Yeah, it's time for Exo to get going on Team 1.
Exo hadn't been running too much over the past few months, but he's back, and he's back with a vengeance. I think he's gonna get All Vaults world record. He's gonna do it. He's gonna grind that down. I think he's gonna get world record in every category. He's just gonna take the game by storm, kill everyone. The game will just be over. All categories dead. And I think his reign of vengeance may start in this race.
Yeah, Rexus goes for the chase. Oh, he dies in the parry skip. Oh no. Parry skip is always a thing I kind of fail Manitas when I get back to Sly 1, so I can feel how it feels.
It's missable. I definitely missed it from time. I think everybody, especially when you're trying to do it fast and land as far on top of the police car as you can to save as much time as possible, where you just don't swing in enough and you hit the death line. That happens.
Me, the funny story is when I started learning the game, I got the parry skip and Sonic told me what to do basically with the jumps. That was funny. Your chick is going around with the wall and getting some portals. He left behind and going for the wall.
This is a very fun level in the bottle collection categories. It's just a lot of like little rinky-dink jumps and to kind of think about and to optimize. It's pretty fun, and it's the contrast between this level played in the speedrun and played casually is it's just amusing when you realize, wait, there's a barrel there. You're supposed to be using that, right?
Then you watch the speedrun. Oh, you can skip the barrel.
Yeah.
Kind of funny that you can skip it like that. That's probably your speedrun. We find a way to make things fast.
Well, if we ignore the failed power skip, EXO off to a fairly clean start. Let's see, what's his... Oh! What's he doing here? Oh no!
Oh no, Exodus.
That's unfortunate.
He's gonna be rough sometimes. And Chick is entering Cannonball Graveyard.
Yeah, absolutely. It's by far the toughest level in World 1.
But it's no, one thing I'm gonna like in the remaster handle when we do is because we only get the wall when we come here, then we come back here later, and then we get the key at the MTC.
Really easy relative to the rest of the world.
And of course when you do it in the Reeve, you have the water safety, so doing the cane jump isn't that bad, but the hook jump when you actually have that, so it doesn't go that bad to fail it. And I like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is
gold there.
It is very cool routing. Like fast just saves so much. Oh.
That's bad.
Zik really, I think here you...
Yeah. I have done that too, that I try to get the bottles.
I don't think there's a backup for that. I think you just have to die.
Yeah, I think you have to go hit the alarm away and then get the bottle. That's unfortunate. Exodus is spinning the Sly and Bentley's heads there because you can do it by analog sticks in the cutscenes, because you have to just wait.
So, I guess it's a wash.
But...
EXO going for the more conservative route, not going for cogwheel jump. Don't even remember what that strat is called. But pretty reasonable 3 hours into a marathon to do the solid. Play ASA solid lanes, get out the level. Because his speed it's going to be felt elsewhere. He's going to start kind of catching up to Zik. We'll see as the race goes along. Doesn't need to do anything crazy. Probably doesn't need to do fish skip or anything like that. Just needs to be super solid. But we'll see if that's what actually happens. Zik is,
also,
other than...
and heads to the cannon to enter the relay fight.
And that's all that's done in World 1, in 100%. He's going to come back later and finish up the rest of the world once he has fast.
And actually, he might be doing into the machine after a leg. Like
he skipped into the machine? You're right, Paraman. Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen that. When there was the route, they did the machine after a leg. So, I guess there's some roll movement on time step there regards select level. Here also Exodus goes to fire down below.
Yeah, Exodus doing fire down below first 2, delaying into the machine. Tell you
talk
what,
about
having
this.
commentated on one of these races before, it's it's a lot easier to watch 2 90% runs at the same time than 2 100% runs. There's
Yeah.
so much going on in this category. It's just relentless. It doesn't stop, which is a huge part of the fun of it, of course.
Oh, actually, some dive tech there. Cool.
Yeah, diving off. Dive, of course. I think 768 top unit speed, as I said earlier. Something like that. Of course, it does decelerate, so it doesn't really save time to use it, but just the fact that you're diving off and not gaining height by jumping, but you're still, actually, I'm not sure what happens with momentum preservation in terms of dive. That's something I've really thought about. I suppose you're at a height where it doesn't really matter in terms of the distance gained. Incredibly minor.
It's about to finish fight. Oh, he actually lost the game there. Interesting.
Sure, yeah, but I suppose just playing it safe. Maybe he's had a couple disasters there and puts his ego in check and just loads. Makes sure he gets out of the split with the run still alive.
Goes into the machine like I thought he was about to. Same time actually letting the undisguised. So let's see what how Exo. Let's see how Exo does this level.
So they're right now they're what, like about 3.5 splits apart.
It's getting close.
Well, 3.5 splits is still quite a bit. I think it'll be interesting to monitor how that gap changes over the course of the race.
So interesting because, like in Abraham, we had a lot of changes who is in the lead. It's kind of fun.
Almost confirmation that dive with momentum preservation behaves as you'd expect. Nice to have someone who has thought to test these things. Those wheels, those electric wheels, always terrifying. No matter how solid you get at cane jumping, no matter how much you play the game, those things always make you feel uneasy. Pretty nice into the machine from Zik. Now this is a finicky little trick. Okay, gets its second try. It's one of those things that slope jump up the moving wheel. You feel like you should never miss it, but it's always missable. Especially if you're kind of rushing a bit or you're not there on time for a cycle and you try to do it too late. Very much missable. So second try. I'll take that, I'd say. Whoa!
Actually,
very nice movement from Ekla there.
That's actually something I actually kind of don't know how to do with Sly 1.
There is a lot of time in this run, for sure, Paramount. If you're not someone who's running it all the time, like, you're gonna... I feel like the coolest thing with this category is it uses almost everything in the game. Like, it uses roll hovering. It uses... Actually, I'm not sure if Exo doesn't roll hover. I'm pretty certain Zik doesn't, so we're not going to see it. But optimally, it uses roll hovering.
Thanks.
Claim Undertaking. But it uses void drowns. It uses slope jumps. It uses all the load shenanigans, and it's using them to the extreme nowadays. It could probably be pushed even further in terms of those.
Totally always potential in these runs with all the tricks we have.
The exo bullying in chat right now is absolutely extreme. He's a world-class runner, people. He's one of the best all-around runners in the SlyGolds community. Absolute heresy ongoing right now, and I won't stand for it.
I think he actually does have the world record for any percent coinless, if I remember right when I checked the boards last time.
Does he? Yeah, I'm actually not sure who has 90% coinless record. It's not a category I've thought about for a while. But, I think one of those categories that was made a lot less cool when World 4 Skip was found. So
yeah, that made the coinless. It made coinless way easier because you have to flame template or flame like.
Just 80%, but you play Ghastly Voyage slow.
Yeah, super slow. Talking of these coinless categories, we do have 100% coinless as well, which is extremely hard category to complete.
Yeah. Congrats to Alice, by the way, on a massive milestone in that category. To go from, in what has it been, about a year and a bit, to go from the first run being 12 hours to sub 3 hours, just insane. Absolutely insane. An unbelievable achievement.
There was a lot of work that needed to be done to make it possible, like find all the roll hovers, all the different ways to complete the levels, so on.
Yeah. And there's probably so many more strats just waiting to be found in that category to push it even lower. It is kind of a cool thing that in the idea of it, I think it's really worked out 100% coinless. Like it's just a whole new kind of playground to think about strats for. Because I think even 2 minutes ago, SlyGolds posted a new 90% coin or 100% coinless strat in Sly 1. Well, not 2 minutes ago. I've been commentating, but 2 minutes before the race. It's the depths of that category are still waiting to be plumbed. Those make you think, do you ever see sub 2? That would have to, probably not, right? That would be absurd.
At the same time, actually, I think Chick is in a World 3, World 2 now.
EXO.
Stepping into the
Also into World.
Yeah, Master Skipper in the chat is kind of all coins, but you can't get the coin that's below banding without any cheats, so.
Yes, of course, all coins. The most unverifiable category imaginable. Whoa, Zik. It's unfortunate, but did he get the checkpoint? Did he get the checkpoint? He did,
yes.
okay.
Oh, but
Not
0
too
lives.
0 lives is a pain, but...
Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I remember when I was watching Poketaki on Sly, when Poketaki often went to Ghastly with 0 life and he died there, so I was like, oh no, but then one of the Sly one actually did the same thing.
Yeah, I think, God, what would you do if you were Zik here? Do you intentionally death abuse as soon as you enter World 2 Hub?
I guess I will do that to be safe.
Yeah,
We'll see.
that would probably be, what, 8 or 9 seconds, something like that. Just play it safe, because if you do die deep into a level like the Boneyard Casino, that is... You could be talking like a minute and a half, you know? Just crazy time loss.
So in the chat, Mater giving at the comparison, so EXO have got like 3 minutes already, so that's interesting. It's getting closer.
Yeah, EXO had a very good machine. is pushing hard to catch up.
Kind of reminds me of the first relay we had, the Finnish quad factor relay. So there, Team 1 actually, or what Teams 2, whatever, had a big lead coming to slide 3. Like it was like 40 minutes or something, but at the end it was still super close when we got to the last game.
Who was running slide 3? Did Remor?
No, it was like Bacon one got the lead and the Knuti was almost catching up to Bacon one in slide 3.
Yeah, it was Knuti and Bacon.
And then I was of course doing the slide. I was like, oh no, I got kind of pressured for it. Like, oh no, I need to get going.
So while I've got a Finn here, can I confirm it's Bacon Man, right? It's not the Cone Man, right? It's not. It is just Bacon Man. You just never know with Finnish pronunciations. No. Idiosyncratic. Interesting language. Bacon, of course, being a very common Finnish word.
And once again, skipping the cutscene by the big map to the hub.
Yeah, the gap definitely pared down a little bit there. EXO entering heist last heist while Zik is mapping to World 2 Hope. He's got a charm. The death view is not really an option. Suppose once you start getting charms, this category, you do start to feel pretty safe in terms of dying. Until you have to start doing MTSs, because of course MTSs strip your charms. That is, I think, a part of the reason why 100% feels so much more challenging than all vaults. Because after every level, you do an MTS and you lose your charms. Once you get into World 3 and 4.
That's really scary. I know the feeling.
Whereas all vaults, a lot more consistency because once you get pretty deep in the run, you have like silver or gold charm most of the time and you're kind of safe. Oh. I think EXO made a slight routing error because he's been playing all vaults.
Yeah,
not getting the
seems
key.
like it.
But he can't, when he comes back, he should probably go to World 2.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
Come back with fast. He did forget to get the key. Am I crazy? He didn't get the key, right? Or is he going to go get it?
Yeah, he did it because he was running back to those 3 bottles you leave behind.
Yeah, no, he did the all vaults route. Okay, he's getting the key. I do think he should go to World 2 and get fast and just come back then. But look, no use crying over spilt milk. This is going to extend the gap again. I think EXO had shaved off a lot of time. Really pared down that gap between him and Zik, but it's basically going to go back to what it was at the start of the run after this, I think. Because this is enormous time loss. This is like this is a full minute, you know?
Sometimes when you do the other categories, the more the other one can be pretty strong. Like, I'm kind of famous for this because I did slide for Hando. When I went back to any percent, in some splits, I freaking played Hando without noticing it.
It happens to everyone. It happens to especially if you're playing a lot of categories at once. EXO's mainly been playing on vaults, so it's almost just to be expected that you would get your wires crossed at some point when you do your first or second 100% run in a long time, especially when you're playing all vaults at the same time. Happens to literally everybody.
And now Chick is getting there fast.
Yeah, no, this is where the actual category begins. I think a lot of people would say. Difficulty gets massively stepped up. Normal movement becomes really challenging all on its own once you get fast.
We're gonna see a lot of fast movement in this round because all the empties are done also with fast.
Yes.
But I think I don't
The
really
funniest-
like that. But I think what kind of sucks about fast in M because it actually speeds up the clock, so it can build it can kind of harder, you know, complete it.
Yeah, exactly. And I think there's definitely playing on the PS2 version. You start dropping frames and stuff. Like the game really can't keep up in certain sections when you start using fast, and it can get really choppy in a couple of spots, which
So
adds to the challenge.
excuse missed the laser wall cutscene skip. But that's not that long of a cutscene, so not big a deal, but it's still.
Yeah, I think it's about 19 seconds. Or skipping it saves 19. Something like that.
Now let's see how Chick does this famously called hard race casually, at least. I don't know, this race, it smells really hard, because you kind of have to play really well with the lines to make the first place.
Yeah, the secret with this race is that you just gotta be patient in the first lap. Over time, the other cars slow down. So if you try and really fight with one of the back markers in the first lap, you can, and they kind of let them slow you down. You can lose a lot of time. Whereas if you just take clean lines and just focus on overtaking people in the second and third lap, and just don't crash, you're basically going to win every time. But definitely as a kid, it's the kind of level where I've heard stories that people played the game up to the race and never got past it as children. Like this was where their story ended with Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. They just could not beat this race. And that was that.
Yeah, like in the old keys run, Alice was kind of close to actually lose this race. Like I was, oh, that's so close.
Yeah, no, it can happen. I think it's happened to everybody at some point to lose this race in a run. You know, you crash a couple of times trying to be fast with the boost. And you flip the van upside down, end up coming second, and it's pretty heartbreaking because that is literally just a dead run. Gonna be but probably not a full 2 minutes, but not too far away in terms of time.
Knuckles like, let's do a race. Go find these Knuckles. Do it.
Right, well, EXO is coming up on getting fast himself, no?
Yeah, he's getting the Boneyard Casino.
Boneyard. Gap between the two runners right now, probably 5 or 6 minutes, I'd guess. Now, you can't get that an exact time value, but do something like that. Based on average run.
There's nothing different because they were talking about the remaster with the 2 to tango, then straight to the top, and Backally Heist is last. And now we start with straight to the top in original.
Yes, because you can do the proxy instead of World 2 Skip, or the remaster version of World 2 Skip, you're able to you get launched up so close to this level that it's just faster to go here first.
Well, just also one thing that is different on remaster and original, and the remaster version is kind of a weird one.
I love this route, by the way. Zen came up with this about a year ago. Completely rerouted this level. You basically do it backwards now, which is so cool. come back down, and then he jumped back up. You know, like, what's going on? What is this route? How did he come up with this? But it's a good bit faster than the old route that was done.
Yeah, it's totally different. The remaster I had take the puddles in the bottom, then I go up to the next floor, go up when I'm at the top and open the wall. It's very different. Maybe talking about a SlyGolds event of talk track 50 times so yes. Well, no thanks.
Yeah, no thanks. Indeed. Right, Zik,
Okay, and now he's gonna do the proxy again to get the wall.
and then, once he's gotten involved, we'll do the proxy again. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Didn't
Got
quite
gypped
make
by
it.
straight to the top proxy. That's pretty rare. This is anybody watching this does not speedrun the games, but is interested in messing with some of the tricks. That is a trick to mess with. It is so easy. You literally just kind of jump at that spot and you'll get it half the time.
Same time Exodus got the fast, so now he can also go very fast.
Yeah. Okay.
And now we see the first MTC of the run.
Doing Boneyard Casino without water safety. Very brave, but also saves a load, so optimal.
The rest in Chick didn't do that MTC yet.
So I think the fact that it loses a load is mitigated by the fact that you can run from Boneyard if you do it as the final MTS, you're able to run to Murray's Big Gamble, which kind of mitigates that time loss a little bit. Not sure what the actual final timing number.
Oh, Yamada asking who's in the lead. The Chick is in the lead.
Wait, who is ahead? Yeah, I suppose it's going to be pretty unclear at points to people who don't run this category who's in the lead. But Zik has probably a 2 and a bit split lead right now. Yamada.
See, how does Chick do the date skip?
He is not a roller. Oh, he is a roller, but he accidentally triggered the cutscene.
Oh, he's doing the roller hover. Okay.
But typically what you want to do there, when you do the roll hover strat, is because you can't change abilities when Bentley is talking, you kind of like jump around the Bentley dialogue trigger. So because Bentley was speaking, I assumed he wasn't going to roll hover. But, oh, very confident jump across. We've seen a lot of people set that up today. Zik, no time for that. It's just going to jump. It's going to hit a jump. It's just a jump. Nothing scary there. Not death planes everywhere.
Same time Exodus is ready to get racing. Yeah, I know that jump when you do the skip, there's kind of like a gap where there's a dead plane or something you need to dodge with that jump, so it's kind of precise.
It's finicky. It's one of those things, once you feel out the timing, it's not too bad at all. But it's a motherfucker when you're learning it. You spend about 20... You save all this time skipping the cutscene, get date skip proxy first try, and then mess up that jump. Does not feel good.
Oh yeah, this will come in handy. It's Suzanne Cooper's notes pertaining to water safety. With this knowledge
Chick up the water safety, let's go.
It is kind of hard to, now that the routes have diverged a little bit, EXO having done an extra MTS.
We got the skip to the ladder.
Tell the difference now. Yeah, Zik is playing super well. Super well. He's had a couple of unfortunate splits, but aside from those, very, very clean run so far.
Power Shape is kind of interesting power with the way because I'm thinking about like every world does have a water around in Sly 1. And Sly 4 also has power, but in Sly 4 getting so late in the late game it doesn't really help much anymore. It's kind of useless.
Yeah. Or gadgets are interesting. Or, that game in general, time save is less extreme because you're able to just skip the cutscenes with by pausing. So all the time saves. It's a Hinaki tech, but it's interesting. Different feel. Gadgets in that game.
Is the I'm talking about the Hunter coinless, and in Hunter coinless this level is very difficult. You actually can't do this with coin and magnet. It's impossible.
Exo buffered. Suddenly we can't trust our eyes anymore.
Oh no.
Runs desynced.
Oh.
That's not too much, hopefully.
Just those jump with those bottles safe because Neon just went down and math squared there. It's fine.
Another level that can really trip you up is it gets through clean. He's not pulling away from Exo, but he's just maintaining the lead. He's holding it together, playing clean, maintaining, just keeping this gap. Really incredible effort right now. Exo, I don't want to labor the point, but he is really fucking good in the bottle collection categories.
Use the triangle button to put together a fake Sly Cooper.
They just got the, the fake Sly Cooper power of the decoy. Have anyone ever used that power? Because I think I never used it casually even. Well, it's useless.
Yeah, decoy. There is some very obscure tech with the decoy, where you can use it to create stuck spots. But it's nothing like, say, there's a similar power up in the Ratchet and Clank games, and that is used extensively in those to like clip out of bounds and just do all this crazy stuff. Decoy is much tamer by comparison.
Oh, here's Root there. You're gonna need decoy for World 3 skip. Well, maybe.
The only way to do World 3 skip. I always hoped stun would be the only way to do World 3 skip.
Oh, no.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, that's the last power up you get.
Yeah, you only get it. I mean, in the casual playthrough, you only get it after you've beaten Clockwork and then open the final slot. I know you can get it before, through the tomfoolery that we engage in. Actually, you can get it because we skipped the Paris Vault, basically. So
really
the vault count is one short.
Yeah, this game. When you give a very vault, you can open the last vault without any problems. But if you open it casually and then to the others, you can't open the last until Clockwork speed. Then, so.
Yeah. Well, it's just there's a counter in game that counts how many times you've opened any vault, and Paris Vault counts for that counter, I suppose.
And in our vaults, we actually load up the ferry, so the game kind of doesn't say that we opened the vault, so that's why all vaults works.
I don't say anything about that. Just don't get Snuggles started. Snuggles gets a few drinks in him, starts talking about all vaults. It's a sight to see. About that Paris Vault load strat.
We see actually is doing the other setup for the skip.
Yeah. Exo is a very experienced. Well, I suppose Zig probably started running Sly Cooper a little bit before Exo, but he ran 3 years ago and only came back recently. So he probably never did that proxy. So it was probably more natural for him to learn the roll hovers. But Exo has been doing. Oh! You hit that. I don't know why that happens. The clip through that rail, like I feel like it's avoidable if you press circle a little bit later, but sometimes it just seems to happen to people. I don't fully get it. Yeah,
It's already doing row 3. So it. Yeah, the cleanup is later in.
Oh, so he is going. Yeah, no, I wasn't sure earlier, but Zik is not going to do the cleanup. He's going to wait until he gets invis, and then he's going to do the cleanup so that he can do the proxy and do the tango.
Yeah, I guess.
Pretty
Because I was
baller.
watching, I was watching the Neons run, like to get some knowledge back of this category. So it seems like the cleanup actually is after World 3, but in Remaster we actually do World 2 and 1, empty is after Max shot. So it's a bit different.
Flipping through railing and rail sides caused by pressing X, the frame you connect to it. Add commentators. Thank you, Zen, for the clarification. So he's just he was frame perfect, so he was punished.
You've done it! The Mojo
The routes have diverged to an extent that it's really basically impossible to judge the gap between the two runners, which I suppose is kind of exciting in a way. Who
Kinda
knows
hard.
who's done what? Well, who knows who's ahead? Well, obviously Zik's ahead, but who knows how far ahead he is, and Team 2 is. We're gonna find out when it all it comes together in the end game. Zik doing kind of cool movement there. Of course, the dream is to be able to do that movement while holding down fast, but it's pretty tough. Nice movement on those hooks. That is underrated difficulty on getting that perfect and not attaching to anything extra. Holy! Holy!
I haven't seen
Whoa!
that before. Wow.
I was not aware of that. That's so sick. That's so
Nice
cool.
Jump. Nice jump.
Oh, and then he met. Ah, no. It always happens. Someone hits something sick that you've never seen before, and then they fuck up something kind of trivial that you've seen 100 times.
Oh, great.
EXO finishing up back alley heist.
This is
Smoke
where we
shot.
actually skip the snake. So when you normally do the section of the snake, it's kind of hard because kind of easy to miss those bottles because the snake is so
Yeah,
fast.
with the snake there, getting the bottles is insanely precise. Like, it's so hard.
Yeah. I mean, I know because I do it that way still because I don't really know how to do the skip for the snake. So. Oh, the chick that leaves some bottles behind, he got the key.
Yeah, interesting. Someone mentioned this recently. I was wondering about that. Is it faster to just jump down and skip? I think Zan is talking about it. Shot. Wow.
I'm not sure because in the Neon got those bottles, then he went to the end, got the key, but Secret those behind now he gets the vault, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Definitely. Just, it's so multivariate and there's so many possibilities. It's just definitely hard to know. Hard to know. It just requires kind of not just kind of back of the napkin timing, but just some rigorous timing for a good while. I think to figure that one out. But yeah, that was a sick Lair of the Beast. Damn, Lair of the Beast is a very tricky level in all vaults and 100%.
It also seemed like Exodus got hit somewhere, so he lost the charm. He went to World 1 to get a charm to go to the max fight, so that's some time loss.
Yeah, I did not notice that. I was mesmerized by Zek's Lair of the Beast. He was doing so much stuff I've not seen before that couldn't tear my eyes away. Did not notice Exo did not have a charm.
How does Chick go for the fish skip? Infamous skip, like this remaster version is pretty hard. The people who goes for this in run, I respect them a lot. Like, holy hell, it's hard to skip. No, he didn't even
It is
go
what it
for
is. Even people like those of us who go for it, like you gotta reset a lot to get it at good pace in a run. Even people who are good at it are resetting to it a good chunk of the time. You know, it's more about, of course, being good at it helps, and you gotta reset less, but persistence is persistence and a kind of masochistic instinct, I guess. Oh.
I think it would be better if people find a way to skip the chicken mini game, because that's kinda annoying.
I think the key actually isn't loaded in that minigame. So the only way to skip it, I suppose, would be to somehow maybe cause some kind of weird tomfoolery that results in like a rollover of the chickens count. So it just goes to 50 instantly, or it goes to whatever it would be. Like, I don't know what the actual integer value is, but 4 billion or something, or maybe 2 billion. Immediately, and it just immediately ends the minigame. I think that's like the only potential for a chicken skip, because the key isn't actually loaded.
Let's see, does the Exodus kill the Murray by accident? Hopefully not.
So what's our Murray kill count at right now?
I think it's only 2. I haven't seen any
there's only been a couple Murray murders. Okay, right. Well, we have 4 splits where runners can kill Murray remaining in the race, so hopefully that number, if it doesn't go higher, yeah, so I have to think about that one.
Yeah, it's been this thing and then it goes out of bounds. Yeah, that skip top with that Rodal head, that's the only skip I know how to do in Grape Undertaking. Other skips, I have no idea how they work.
Yeah, it's a cool one. Like the first time I saw like this out of bounds in this level, it just like it fucking blew my mind. Oh,
What?
did he forget a bottle?
Oh, he got the life.
Oh, okay, you got a life. Cool.
Oh yeah, because he had 0, it would have been game over otherwise. That would have been bad.
It took so long to. Well, no, I think no. At that point, getting that. God, that's such a clever backup. Yeah, because you got a death abuse there, so you can't. It's not about time save for Ruby. It's like you're committed, and now if you death abuse and you're wrong, or if you death abuse back to the start, you're losing so much time. Ah, that's so clever. That's such a good backup. I've never seen that.
200 IQ.
Didn't even know that life was there.
I have noticed it always.
Zik is bringing out the fucking strats today.
Oh, got hit by the ghosts.
Yeah. Loses obviously a couple seconds, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. He's just gonna do the MTS here and lose his charms.
One's gonna see this out of bounds move into. Yeah, we hit 4 mark in the run. Let's go.
Yeah, just I hadn't even noticed.
Oh no, actual side in the factory heist MTC. No.
That is very unfortunate.
Yeah, that skip can be a bit tricky. Like
It is a tricky skip. It's one of those things like when you're playing a lot, you don't miss it ever. But if you're anyway a bit rusty, it is a knee knocker for sure. Yeah, brain.
he's doing this great as he take a super jump, take the clock, and now he do the out of bounds again. But of course, you can also do a old strat called hook jump here.
Yes, there are two strats. Oh, got a little bit lost in the out of bounds. There's two equivalent strats in Grave Undertaking. One that involves using basically you do what the MTS does, and you roll hover across, jump back, get the timer, jump in the water with water safety, and you're returned across to the end of the level. And there's also, of course, hook jump, the old fast way of doing this level before these out of bounds were discovered. That is still only 3 seconds slower than the new out of bounds, apparently. For that timing.
Also, Knuckle says there's a Laura method also to get to the end, apparently. Sure.
I think you can only assume. Oh no.
Oh no, Exodus. Oh no. Exodus having a rough time in this hunt.
Yeah, the gap is.
Oh
gap
no.
is only widening between the two of them.
That's so sad. Like, Syötango is also a lengthy level. So.
Yeah, it is. It is. Ah man, these MTSs. I said it right at the start of the run. Like, they're terrifying. Like they are the reason that a lot of people don't have Sump 2 in this category, because you get to the MTSs, you fuck up on 3 of them, and you lose. You lose 3 minutes. Like it's death. You know?
I think of MTC. A good way to practice this actually is to run all MTCs category extension runs.
Yeah, that is actually definitely, if you're gonna run 100%. Probably the best thing to do is just play all vaults and play all MTS, and you basically know all of 100% if you do that. You know, there's a couple little wrinkles you need to learn, but there's not too many. It's the whole category is contained within those two categories.
Check that they're alright chickens, refractories against in the clock, it's alright. Time for Ghastly. And now actually is going back to the World 1 MTCs, so this is really a different route, so...
Remember, you can always shoot in one direction while moving in another.
Oh, Exo... Yeah, Exo hasn't... Well, he's picked up the Void round quite yet.
Yeah, he's not
gonna run through the level, but... This is definitely, when you first start running 100%, this MTS is probably the toughest one to do without timer scamming at the end by pressing view map over and over. But Exo is so experienced, he's just going to take good lines. And
yeah, view map spamming is something I do in Hunter runs to make sure I don't run out of time. Some damn MTCs.
Yeah. This MTS, they expect you, I think, to come back and do the Master Thief sprints once you have a roll. And you can go faster. Like you see there, like Exo is speedrun this game forever, does the MTS basically casually, and is 3 seconds away from failing.
I think we can actually note about MTC stats, so when you hit the alarm, the clock starts to go faster, so avoid that.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think, I can't remember if the speed doubles or if it's 1.5x, but it does go a lot faster.
They're gonna actually jump past those bouncy things by jumping in the middle. That's pretty cool, save some time. Now Zick is sneaking up Ghastly, but having no charm with his end section is kind of monk.
Yeah, it's a tricky section. Especially because he currently has 0 lives, right? So if he dies, that's 2.5 minutes. Something like that. So it's something excessive if you die at the end of Ghastly with no lives.
I'm not sure if we don't death abuse, but I will do death abuse anyway if I see 0 lives, like start of the level or something.
Honestly, the biggest sign of how well Zick has played is the fact that he's had 0 lives since early in World 2. In fact, Rocky Start is when his lives went to 0, and he's just not messed up. Zick, Master Curiosity, if Zick has to die, yeah, but you know, you can just do it in Ruby and lose not that much time at all. I mean, you probably want to lose it outside of Ruby because you can hold fast. That is fine. That is not the fastest place to die, but it's fine. He's out of the woods now on potentially losing a ton of time. Like, definitely not optimal, far from it, but it's not. It could have been that life situation could have been a 1.5-minute time loss, kind of disaster. Instead, it was 15-20 seconds. It's fine.
That Sunburn team is kinda easy to clear, but if you don't have all Sunburn, you can hit those spikes and die. Let's see. Is Chick gonna go for Scuba now?
100%.
Seems like it.
Oh, he does a little setup to get a consistent position.
And he cuts it. Nice.
Fair enough. It's over an hour into the run. If you need to set it up to feel a little bit more confident, that's fair.
I guess Scuba is kinda safe for doing this category because we have the water safety. Because, like in any all keys, you die if you fail it. If you don't have bad charm, so
there is like sections of water in Descent into Danger where you will actually still die even though you have water safety.
yeah, I actually got that because when I was doing some practice with Hundo, so actually it's some to the far left on the where the 3 puddles are and actually slide tighter with the water safety. So I was like, what the hell?
The chat is going mild for mine strats on Exo's run. It is cool. It's cool that we get to use it once in the run.
Also took tight to the flame, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of mind-blowing because wait, you can really use mine to break that thing to save that much time in MTC.
Yeah.
Like, casually you think that's not gonna work.
Yeah, it is curious that it does work. Because there are like other breakables where it definitely. Oh, did one of those bottles go in the? Did one of those bottles go in the water?
I'm sure.
Should you have 21 here?
Yeah,
that's he's death abusing because one of those bottles went into the water. How does he die here? Yeah, he noticed. Fortunately, he noticed it because that could have been a disaster. It's pretty bad in terms of time loss, but it should spawn back here. Yeah, it did. Well caught, super well caught by Zick, because that could have been like. God only knows the time loss, but he was super aware and he noticed it.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of hard. The bottle can actually fall to the water and then you can't get it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a way of avoiding that. If the bottle positions are a little bit determined by where Sly is, because they don't like. They're not when they bounce out of the vault. I think they're scripted to like not bounce into Sly. So they're broken instantly. So I think you can maybe have a little bit of a sway over where they end up, but it's not something I've looked at in detail.
Actually, this is kind of both graveyard and TC. There's the cocaine jump. Nice.
These are fun strat.
Actually, like I talked about, when you do it here in the cleanup, there's less risk of dying because you have the water safety.
Yeah, compared to all keys, of course. Yeah. definitely a few strats that feel a little bit safer. 100%.
Oh no, he
Water
actually
skin.
died in the MTC. Oh no, he died again. Oh no.
Ooh. Bone jump, man. Tricky little strat. Something that you can eventually.
Now, chat is getting hyped because Exodus is doing the crabs mini game.
Crab, yeah, chat's popping off for crabs. Right, I'm going to take the opportunity during crabs to go to the bathroom, so do your best handling the ship, Caravan.
Try. Oh no, Tick is paying a lot of trouble. Oh no, another unfortunate death. Yeah, that's kinda sad. Yeah, crab is kind of an annoying mini game, like I know many of us have failed it. Sometimes they get so at the end, like what am I gonna do? It's you can panic there often. Now let's see. Stick now get it. Okay, now this looks good. Nice. And you have a lot of time to set up the scuba, and he gets it. Let's go. And actually didn't fail, so let's go. That's nice. So now Exodus is probably entering Vault 3. I would assume so. Yes. So now both of our runners are in the same world. And Zick is now going for the Miss Ruby fight. Now rest here, because PCB is 3. I guess I could make a question for chat, like, what is your favorite level in Sly 1?
It's a good question.
Yeah. Like, I think I say that Vault 2 is one of my favorite world, but I feel like Flame Temple Flame is overall my favorite level.
It is a cool level. A lot of diversity here. Seen foe, crabs to the Tanko, Boneyard. A lot of World 2 levels and World 4 levels, I think. You're gonna see.
Yeah, both worlds are kind of solid overall. Like,
yeah, I think they're the best all around levels.
Root, of course, change against because Root does have the IL world record in that level. It's pretty cool. Okay, she hits the water, but she don't hit the attack, so a little bit slower away, but that still works. Now it seems like Chick is mashing, not typing these.
Yeah, there's absolutely no reason to time it. Just mash.
Especially a remaster, because music is desynced, you kinda have to mash.
Yeah, you have to mash. It's really funny, and there's a couple runners who have absolutely degenerate mashing speeds. And it's always so funny to see them playing this level, like someone like Remo. It's like a machine gun going off as he's mashing the face button. This is crazy.
How about the task mashing?
The task mashing was absolute. that was a fucking hearing hazard.
If you guys haven't seen, I really recommend watching the Sly 1 and different tasks. It's amazing.
Yeah, if anyone watching this who has not seen the task, big recommend on watching it. It is. It's something else. There's so many crazy strats, man. Really shows like the potential of the PS2 version of the game. Like a lot of those strats seem not human viable now, but maybe someday we'll just figure something out and break the game again.
No, to talk about the but this Ruby Double hit does work differently on original versus remaster, because here you can actually load the game button. Remaster you kind of have to exit the level.
Of course, NTSC, this is actually the one difference between the NTSC run and, the one routing difference between the NTSC run and the PAL run of 100%. Because PAL, you can run straight back into the Dreadspawn path, but NTSC forces you into that cutscene. So in 100%, you exit level on Ms. Ruby and then run back up to the Dreadspawn path. So you lose a little bit of time, but because of various proxies and stuff that are possible, not possible on PAL, I do think 100% is probably faster on NTSC. We've had two extremely good Lair of the Beasts.
Oh, Tick is going for the Anaproxy. Okay.
I definitely, Alice did say this strat is actually extremely doable. Like it is not it's not a hard proxy. It's very consistent, which is nice. Of course, I'm a DSJ enjoyer, so sad to see a faster strat found. But
there are like multiple ways to do this faster. Like you can do that. You can do the DSJ. You can do some motor cuts later on when you keep going in the level. It's interesting. Like, I have done DSJ, but I don't do it in runs, because I already did 10x DSJ run.
I'd like to apologize for myself and on behalf of Riley also for that category.
And also Exodus is going for the fish skip. Oh boy,
oh, he's going for it! No way!
Let's see, does he get it?
Run could end, or the race could basically end here. I think he's still alive. I think he still has a chance of coming back. I don't think he has to do this.
Chick also got all rock mons with leaders.
Gotta respect the cojones, I suppose.
So yeah, Chick is now doing the cleanups. Oh, he get it.
Absolutely. What a beast. What a guy. What a legend.
Nice one.
You love to see it. It would have been a shame if he had gotten stuck in fish. And oh no, Exo, no!
Well, still a jump.
That is the most Exo thing I've ever seen.
You can say that this jump is kind of harder on the original because there's a lag.
Yeah, because the hub, World 3 hub is one of the worst spots for lag in the game. So it definitely makes that jump a good bit harder. Remaster, of course, runs solid 60 almost all the time. There's a couple of spots that are.
Oh no, check that also in the back alley height MTC.
Also messes that up.
It's the same as Exodus there. Oh no.
It's a finicky jump. It's a finicky jump.
Patron's favorite.
It's not hard. It's one of the strats. It's not hard, but it's missable, you know.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
The nerves after hitting a hard trick moment, as Avatar says. Yeah, you gotta hit fish skip a lot in runs before the shakes go away as you go to Grave Undertaking and play it. Yeah, I think you eventually get used to it, but when you hit like a nuts hard trick. Oh wait,
what is Exodus doing?
Was he also? He also had zero line.
Oh, he had the line.
Zick told him to do it. Nave mentioned that they're in a voice chat together. That most runners have been muted in the voice call.
Yeah,
but they're not muted. They've been chatting the whole time. So I bet Zick told him to do it.
Yeah, probably.
That is well. The cool thing about speedrunning is that it is both collaborative and competitive, and I suppose we just saw that there. Probably, I mean, can only speculate. But
Oh, Chick didn't quite make it with the proxy.
Oh yeah, I mean look, Zix now he's on the MTS splits and Exo has a chance to pick up some time, especially after hitting Fish Skip. Like they really are tough. Every single trick in all the MTSs, you feel like you should just hit it every time. Like none of them are that hard. But doing them all back to back to back to back to back every time this deep into the run. A nice one. He gets the to the tango launch.
That's fine, of course, if we don't pay attention to the commentary.
So Exto also doing the same super jump strat that Zik did there. There are a lot of ways to do this MTS in Grave Undertaking. Both runners opting for probably the safest, simple one.
Roll hover. Or we can also do the skip at the crocodile head, what I do.
Yeah, you could run all the way through the level and do that too. They're all options. They're all options.
Sometimes Six doing the boneyard. Casino empty has doing this out of bounds movement.
Yeah, you can miss this a few. It saves so much time. You can miss this a few times and not fail the MTS. But if you miss this like 4 times, then suddenly it's gonna get real close.
Yeah, since Chick does this later, so we have the water safety now, so he doesn't
die. He
die.
gets it. Thank goodness. He should have time here. It's really when you get down to about a minute that you're in trouble.
Of course, in all cases we saw the void round here, but I think in empty thing it's probably too risky to go for the hundo run.
I'm not sure if it's been brought up in commentary yet, but very strange vagary of the PS2 version of the game. For whatever reason, you can fall through the floor in that section and flip down through to the kind of electric damage plane below, and on any of those roulette wheels. And it's made more common by holding fast. So if you're wondering why people turn off fast on that section, it's why. Alice actually lost. That's what happened to Alice, right? On the successful Boneyard, well, semi-success in the Boneyard Void round. Didn't get quite.
I hope that Chick doesn't kill Murray here.
Right, yeah, no, it's another opportunity to witness a Murray death.
Yes, Major Rectors have done like the cleanups already that Chick is doing at the moment, so it's kinda hard to tell the lead.
Yeah. They should have all done the same number of things when they enter World 4.
Most likely.
Everything will be done at that point, so we'll be
they
able
didn't-
to judge by the difference between them when they enter them.
No, actually I didn't. I mean, Chick didn't shoot those toxic barrels there. That was kind of scary to shoot the dogs.
Yeah, he was aiming at them. It was a little bit nervy. Ooh.
Kind of a good line, sir. Like, if you kill a card in a good time, or you can actually say bingo, which actually is the Neon's gold sound.
Yeah, that's where it comes from. These Murray levels in Sly 1.
Chick missed World 2, so now we have the World 1 MTCs and some keys and crafts to do.
I think it's gonna be pretty close. Like, that fish skip has closed the gap so much.
We have problems. Design proxy. Oh, still gets it. Wait a second, it's
Oh, he's gonna do it.
He's gonna do the Void Throne.
Let's go. Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gotten this far. He's gonna get it.
Oh, Exodus died in the World 3 half, but
well, he needed to
get
lives to Ruby anyway. That's fine.
Let's
That
see.
looks good, unless you set his position on one of the.
I think that's good.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit right, but
No,
not
that's
quite optimal. But he gets there.
kind of unhover she landed, but still it gets it. Nice.
Nice. First try, they say Voidron. Gotta be pretty terrifying doing that strat about an hour and a half into the run.
Yeah, we didn't see that in any train, but we actually can also do Void Run at the start of the run by that abusing in parries. Actually, remaster, we actually do that a lot in top runners at least.
Yeah, that is the optimal strat on remaster. It's pretty fast on PS2, but it is not optimal.
I guess there's
A lot of its
its
time save comes from the fact that you can carry that charm then through to do mugshot skip. You don't have to get a charm after rally. It kind of makes some time back on the other strats that way.
Good saying he's gonna try Hundo. Oh, that's nice to hear. This is a good category. Go for it.
Yeah, 100% is an absolutely excellent category. It's really the apotheosis of the game. Like it just, I've said this earlier, but it just has everything. And I'm definitely also getting in the mood for it. Just watching. It's there's just so much stuff, and it's so active, and you're always doing something. There's no breaks at all. You just go.
That's why Slyvan could have different experience me to play, because I have played like 2, 3, and 4 the most. So Slyvan is like, oh, I don't have really break moments. I need to keep focus like all the time. So it feels kind of intense run.
In any percent you get some breaks, but in 100%. You get the boss resets. That's it, you know? It really just doesn't stop.
Goes. Maybe the empties is gonna be rough, but like I think the Podol's and opening vault still feels so good to do in hand. I was really doing 100% in Sly too, and I have to say I really enjoyed my time learning it and doing the 2 full game runs so far of it.
Oh no!
Oh no! Chick died to those belly jumpers.
I think, unless I'm not accounting for something, I think X is going to be in the lead.
Yeah, I guess.
I think he's going to overtake.
Exo's finishing these, and then he has to do Miss Ruby, clean up the wall stuff.
Zig's going to be coming out of crabs, and Exo's going to be coming out of Miss Ruby. See
Oh
who's ahead
no,
at that
check
point.
it the alarm as well. Oh no.
And set his position. Oh,
Hit the alarm so the timer was too tight. It's like
Man.
high class heights, like casually this empties is super hard.
yeah. The MTS they're the barrier. Like when you're starting out 100%, when you're kind of an intermediate player trying to break through, like they are the barrier that stops you from getting sub 2. You can lose so much time on these.
My recent Hundo pivot I got during the weekend,
Right,
I lost
out.
2 minutes in Boneyard Casino MTC.
Yeah.
Oops.
Anything can happen though. Anything can happen. I posted in the chat, and don't be wrong. Like, there are a lot of places where you can lose a lot of time in World 4. World 4 is definitely the hardest world, 100%. pendulum can swing a couple more times before this race is over.
Also more mind strats. Let's go.
It is very cool that we get to use mine. Now I'm curious what Zik does in ACD.
Yeah.
Been wondering about this since since the start of the run, basically.
Yeah, because you don't put the proxy, so. Let's see. Oh no, it's voice that. Yes.
Oh yeah, it just goes to the end. This was how we used
Oh,
to do
he's
it.
doing this jump.
Whoa,
That's so
it's
precise.
it's one of those jumps. Once you know how to do it, you're basically. Oh wow! He goes the man's way. Just busts his way through. Right. Hopefully he doesn't forget that he needs to do the MPS here. But it's definitely something I've done after accidentally missing a key pause. Just run away. Like, okay, level done.
That's one thing about these cleanups. Like, I know most runners have like only split like World 1 cleanup or something, but I actually made splits, so I have split for every empty and stuff what to do, so I don't forget anything.
It's too much effort. It's just too much effort. Part of it too is you can adapt the routes for them on the fly, so that you get charms in the depending on your coin count, you get the charm in like a specific level, so you're not always going to do them in the same order. Right.
That's true, but when you're gonna starting, not good to have splits for everything, so
with
let's
a
say
runoff. Man. I'm not sure about the difficulty of the super jump on this level.
Oh
I know
no, he got shot by the darts.
it
And
doesn't.
game over.
Yeah, damn. Ecto took him 3 worlds, but he did eventually manage to run it down. These MTSs are just fucking hard. They're just hard.
Nope. No, ain't that happened again.
Ah man, this is.
I'm
Fingers
sad.
crossed that he can get past this.
I mean, Collectus is going to.
He's played really well. Oh wow.
Now he's actually
Changed
going for the
track.
proxy.
Get
Oh,
the right
misses it.
launch, man. Ah, come on. Would have been
Damn.
poetry. Oh, he's changing strat again. He's back.
Ah, this is interesting, but sad also at the same time. Meanwhile, Exodus went the TSP wall, and now he's doing the TC.
There we go. He's out.
He
He's
got
out.
it. Let's go.
Nice one.
So now we have Carnapot Graveyard and Crabs left in World 1. He entered the wrong level. Oops. One more input.
It happens. It's worse when you accidentally enter rally. I've done that a couple of times. 100%.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a lot of time.
Oh. And jump. Yeah, Exodus now entering World 4, so Exodus have taken the lead in the race.
He made a very, very, very ballsy decision to do fish skip, and it paid off.
Yeah. Like anyone before, Steven went to fish skip, but he didn't get it, so.
Well, I'd say it's paid off. It was like a 114. It was more like it didn't. It didn't kill him. It was probably more accurate that it's paid off.
So now I guess it's last time we see crabs in this relay, so.
It's crabs time.
Get
I'm
your
really
hype up,
disappointed.
chat.
I'm disappointed we didn't see Krabs and Ms. Ruby at the same time.
this is it, the last grabs. Perhaps I have to say that I'm kind of sad because the remaster doesn't actually have this music, so it's kind of sad because I like this version of the music way more than the remaster version.
Yeah, there's a couple. That's interesting. As an aside, there's a couple kind of different differences in terms of the music between the remaster versions. Since already put out, particularly like Sly 3, the Carmelita mugshot music is just completely missing.
Yeah, it's gonna have to completely missing. The Hapful music is also gone. It's weird. Sansaro things.
Oh well, it's better that we have the it's better that we have the remasters than not. Especially, I think Sly 2 is definitely the best of them. It's, that game benefits massively from the remastered version.
I'm actually just finished Forest Ascent and is coming for King of the Hill. So, another chance to kill Murray.
Yeah.
It's kind of a meme of this race now, but...
Yeah, Murray puts to the sword.
Congratulations, you did it!
And checked in the fail, so let's go. So now both of our runners are in the same world.
They're you never know. You never know in speedrunning. It's a long shot for Team 2 to make a comeback here. But you just never know, right? Oh, this is actually a new strat that Zik found recently.
Oh.
So you get the checkpoint and die there, rather than running back. It's quite a nice strat. Don't have a charm there.
And it still skips the cutscene.
Yeah, it puts you on the other side.
I'll use that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The main thing, the village was saved. Hopefully.
The ending is also gonna play. You think Maurice had the key, the level is gonna end, but then there's gonna these guards are gonna come still. That's waiting. Now go get the key. Now we probably can see that this word jump to enter the hub. There is a sense. There's one thing I never asked actually forgot. So when I was also practicing the Hundo, so I thought better than different because I get all in one go. So I thought about that. I got the key and then I went to the vault. So what if I load the game then and save the game? I have the vault open to the MTC. But when I did that, I actually didn't get to the hub because it wasn't unlocked.
Oh, yeah, that is an interesting thing that
Yeah,
I did not know that for a long time. That the MTS triggers don't actually send you to the hub if you don't have the level completed.
I don't want to, then I had to play the level extra time, so it's like
Yeah,
oh,
you gotta run all the way and get the go through the trigger.
It was really interesting.
There's a couple strats that would be possible actually if they did, but a couple levels where the routing would be a little bit different, but unfortunately
So
they
let's
don't.
see. Chick is not swinging off the hill, so does he kill Murray? Has chance for it. There we heard the bingo. Let's go.
Leon, somewhere. Leon got a gold.
There was an nice joke about this sound other users. Oh, he could have gold, he did reset or something when you hear them.
Yeah. There's a few different. One for me that I always amused me. Forgive me, Zed, but when Zed was trying to get his auto splitter going, he had the line Dimitri says to Penelope at the end of Sly 3 is the Mag to the Jag to the Efficient baby or something like that, and it would go off like randomly in levels when the auto splitter wouldn't work properly. It always gave me a tickle.
One thing I like to joke about, so when I'm playing slides, you play it in English, and every time the friendly says inconceivable, I'm like, oh, that's all of it reset.
Yeah. I think Murray's gonna live.
Yeah, seems like it.
No more Murray murder.
Yes.
Possible, I guess, in this run.
That's good.
Major brings up a good one. Yeah, when Neon did the trifecta, he got the bingo sound effect every split. That was tough too.
Maybe we have moved the sound or actually transport the golds. It's actually interesting. Exodus is doing the unseen from MTC now, so he can't do the skip with the void protection because he reminds me to actually delay it after Panda to this MTC.
Yeah, because the proxy exists, I think there's less of an appeal to doing it that way. I'm not sure what the timing is. It's one of those things. It's been a while since like 100% was like super rigorously timed. So there's definitely potential for a couple of subtle route changes in Route 4. Only on PS2 too. Just not sure.
It also seems kind of hard because it's jump on that very small fence there. It can be kind of tricky.
That platform is a disgrace in terms of ledge grabbing it, man. You could totally boost jump up to that. On remaster, if it would just let you ledge grab it, but it just won't.
Same time Chick died in Unseen Foe, and now
Unseen Foe is a brutal level. For me personally, I don't think there's a leveling in the game. Outside of, obviously you don't play it at any percent, but in categories outside of any percent, there's not a single level in the game that's killed more runs for me. On PS2, on remaster, doesn't matter what platform, than Unseen Foe. It's just a hard fucking level in the speedrun.
I guess one thing that actually killed a lot of runs in Sly 1 is the Bentley skip.
Zip was clean on those bottles there in that room. I like that little jump to hit it with a horizontal cane swing on the last bottle he did. Nice. Exo just moving along. He's really settled into the run as he's gone along. I'm sure the fish skip did a lot for his confidence.
Yeah, I guess the early game was kind of sagging all of those early deaths.
Yeah, there was a lot of funky sections for him, but Exo's really, really fucking good. He's just not played 100% a lot for a while. So now that he's just settled into it, like he's in his element, and he's just schmoving. Just schmoving.
Both were actually at wild at the same time. Cool.
Yeah.
But of course
Yes, they're
different
tied. Oh, they're tied. Look. It's
Ah,
neck
nice.
and neck.
Nice sync.
So, get a hype chat. Race is heating up.
Yeah, but I could have just like one level ahead or something at the moment.
I'll be
so-
something about that. Something like that, yeah. Oh, I hate when the camera does that, but Zick
Ooh, that was close.
adapted well, yeah. You just don't run into the camera scene that kind of looks down, so you end up with like a super goofy camera. But I suppose Zick has seen that before, and he just knew how to move slide to land on the platform. No harm done.
Nice bird jump. I guess we could switch the audio if Nave wants to do that.
Wow, spinning.
Ah, yes, classic spinning.
And he gets it.
Nice.
It's just it's an easy trick. It's consistent. We've seen it over today.
Oh, but he don't get it fully because he falls down. But that's still
Quite,
okay.
yeah. But it's finicky getting on top of the key platform.
But yeah, spinning is like the. So when Vault Proscript wasn't the thing, spinning was like the bad run killer in 8%.
Yeah, very deep into the run, which is there's like positives to it being very deep into the run. I think you get to play the whole game, right? But at the same time, it does add a lot of variance when a trick that can kill a lot of runs is so deep. So it's hard to tell whether it's better or worse.
Well, by the tracker, so this does actually have really cool super summon strat in the MTC, but you have to take very long into the level, so...
Yeah, it's such a sick super jump, man. Hopefully... I know Exo does that strat, but there's no way he doesn't. But is he going to do it today in a marathon, is the question.
Let's see. And of course, I'm pretty sure that some runners like Neon does it like a bit fast, even the support jumps.
Yeah,
so,
no, oh. It's so sick to watch when someone just rips it out with fast.
Seeking some purple, getting out of bounds and flaming temple, but gets nice.
There's a lot of really fun levels in 100% in World 4. Like, Duel is so good, Flaming Temple is so good, Unseen Foe is hard, but it's so much fun. And the great thing about World 4 does not lag a lot
I'm like trying to mentally prepare myself for
on the
this.
PS2 version.
Wait, they're being Exodus? What the hell?
He didn't mute himself on his stream.
Oh no!
Oh, you can hear him saying, oh no.
Oh no!
My thoughts
my
on
God.
Carmelita's elbows.
You're out of flaming?
Aggie, why would you ask me that? Also, they're perfectly rounded and very appealing.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh, he still hasn't muted himself.
Oh my
He has a vocal
God.
cutscene. He's going to do it now. He's going to do it now. Oh, that was great.
That is really interesting. viewers might wonder, why don't we have get all the vaults in order? So if we would get all the vaults in order, then we would get the vault cutscene at 12 by the dragon, and we have to play the level for extra time, and that's big time loss.
Yeah.
So that's one reason to lay one of the other vaults behind and go back to that later.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of time lost to the vault cutscene.
And
Unless, of course, you do the firework proxy right to the end and you do Jewel by the Dragon last. Save all that time.
Okay, seems like Exodus is doing the support jump. Oh boy, let's see how this goes.
Get fast off. Well, he's still in the hook jump state, right? He's going to come out of the hook jump state from doing landing on the spire point. Right. Firework. That guard is so terrifying when you're doing a super jump. And he gets it. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's a really cool strat. But it's way harder. Like, it's not easy. You need to nail all the support jumps.
Riz? No, it doesn't.
And now it's time to Exodus to race once more. And this is the easier race, but we actually have a way to skip this race totally, so...
Yeah. Which isn't too bad. Race skip is one of those tricks that can kind of filter you when you first start running, but once you know how to do it, you're going to get it first or second try basically every time. Do I expect EXO to confidently do right now?
Oh, Chick got to the spinning, got out of the level. Oh, that can happen. Yes. Whee.
Oh man.
Yeah, Chick is having some problems with spinning.
Seeing, I think a big thing is the direction he's facing when he darts his spins. That's what I remember from it. If you held up left, a kind of up, more like up left than up left, and started your spin from there, I found I always got it way more consistently that way. But, okay, he gets it eventually.
And Exodus now going to the Panda King fight. So. How many Green Pandas will Exodus get?
Yeah, I'm not sure if EXO is if he's somebody who just holds down fast and just smashes through Panda King, or if he goes for Grim Pandas in 100%, but we'll see.
We'll see about that. Even though Exodus is now having the lead, but their stuff can still go wrong, so she can still catch up. So,
I think EXO's a pro though. He's been playing too long to lose 5-6 minutes in World 5, which is what would need to happen at this point. I can't really see that happening.
But you never know, getting a soft lock in a Bentley skip or something like that.
Yeah, if that happens a couple times, like a couple little bits of tomfoolery could make it, if not close, make his knees knock a little bit when he's doing clockwork jump.
So now he's going back for the Serious Ascent World.
Interesting. We have the times here posted by Canuti. I have not seen this yet. 42:11 from Remo, 44:13 from Steven, 1:13 in all keys by Alice, 1:06 by Zen, 1:17 by Chimpy, 2-minute PB. You love to see it. And Neon with a 1:12, playing within 2.5 minutes of record, despite not playing all vaults, basically for a
Yeah, I
year.
guess I haven't seen about GG to Chimpy of the PP. That's nice.
Yeah, congrats to Chimpy on his PB. 106 is also a very
At
good time in
long
all keys
last.
in a marathon setting. Like, that is really strong from Zen.
Oh, actually didn't get the skip for that cutscene. I need to restart the game.
Oh, oh, did he just forget to do the route? Well,
Yeah, it seems like the cutscene started, so he didn't do it correctly. The load
yeah,
save
yeah.
thingy.
It's been Exo's not been running for a while. He's just rust, I
Yeah,
suppose.
I
Did
know.
something wrong.
That isn't that bad of a time loss anyways. So that's one extra game to set. Oh, a decoy strats. Let's go.
You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it.
There we have it, a decoy strat. Let's go, chat. It probably was active because he didn't have passed on, but that was still kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Decoy is right beside Fast. Press R2 maybe?
Talking of the power switching potential L2 and R2, but I play Slalom with a controller that doesn't have R2 or R1, so I use L2 to switch the power ups.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My own style, I have that control for Slalom because I don't need those buttons when playing it. And Chick is also doing this world jump strat in duel by the dragon. Yeah.
Cool. He's going strong on it right now. Not dropped it yet.
Seems fine so far.
Saves a lot of time compared to doing the whole level and watching the camera later cutscene and right at the end when you hit the fireworks.
Japanese is the last MTC, so now it's only World 5 for Exodus left.
Right, I think he's hit it.
Hell
There we
yeah.
go. Good stuff.
Actually
So-
had 93% when entering, so he's good. Can't plan any rate. Oh yeah, it seems like if there are nothing super big fail doesn't happen, the team 1 is gonna take the win on this race.
Yeah, EXO is really he settled into it once he got past the MTS cleanup splits, and he's played very, very solid at that point.
It was kind of funny because we actually had same time Murray talking in a cutscene in both runners in different sections. Kind of funny.
Yeah, yeah, good.
Double Murray moment.
Very rare. Murray does not play the biggest part in Sly 1.
Murray's kind of scared in Slime, and then in Slide 2 and 3 Murray's kind of a badass, doesn't really care about anything and punches. Slide 3 Murray is kind of a mix. I don't know, it's weird one.
Murray's character in Sly 3 is it's interesting. The idea is interesting. The execution is a bit all over the place, but I do no way, it's not gonna work. Oh my god, he almost made that work. That would have been
That was
sick.
close.
I've never seen someone crash into another car and almost get it. He has a very unique way of doing it. He does it completely differently from anyone I've ever seen. He goes right up to the wall and then boosts. I've never seen that before, but it looks like these are not far away. Like, they look like they've got a shot.
There we go.
There we go.
That was a long launch.
Yeah, into the abyss. That's a cool setup. I've never seen that before.
Alright, anyone got those neon slugs? Cause accuracy is
Yeah,
the
post
slugs.
post your slugs. There we go. Good
I
despawn.
actually remember a good point that this, like this should be called, a computer for collecting computers, not slugs.
You are right, but the slugs are just they're so memorable, intriguing as they're probably the most memorable enemies in the game, ultimately.
It's one thing also, it's like the world when we go them into the resort into the scraps. Where do they get treasures? I hope the minigame called like treasures.
No. It's about the struggle. It's not about the end goal, you know. The name should be what you're struggling against.
I guess, but that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, it's a fair point.
See, let's check at how many Grim Pandas. Let's look at the first one.
So unfortunate that the slugs weren't kind of corralled in a way that he could use that computer to skip the cutscene, but one of the slugs definitely would have gotten that if he'd just left it.
Seems like no Grim Pandas for chicken. Now it actually is time to do the Bentley skip.
You should play the hack for the laugh.
Yeah, one thing we haven't talked about, so in all the categories we have skipped the hack. Well, here we can also, but we actually have to enter to get our proceeds still.
It is an amusing thing to find out when you first start running this game that the percentage you get for the hack is for entering the level. You don't even need to bother beating it.
But then there's me, who in every category does the hack anyways.
EXO can't do the hack on his P. Oh, you're talking about because it has the BC PS3s actually emulate the hack. The hacking like character Bentley's avatar really badly. The backwards compatible PlayStation 3s that rely more on software emulation as opposed to having most of the PS2 parts inside. By the way, this is why Zik left this jump for last. I suppose he is not confident on it, which is a fair reason. Leave the perilous ascent jump until last. Do it with void safety and just attempt it 10 million times.
There's a question for you by BVR in the chat.
Is the panicking pause different on original versus remaster? If you're wondering, Beaver, why Zik didn't do it, I think Zik has loaded on basically every boss, so maybe it's just he's not confident in his pauses. So he's in a marathon setting, he's not doing any of them. He's just going to load. But yeah, no, it's not any different. It's just as easy on original and remaster.
And she actually got the skip for the Vault cutscene, and yeah, yes, I guess I'm gonna hack because I do the hack in every run of Sly 1.
Yeah.
Now, actually, she went to Sinking Peril, but as we can see, he's going back to here because now he's gonna enter the hack to get the proceeds he needs.
Sly Cooper. I should have
Sly Cooper.
You got me wrong, Miss Fox. I'm
I'm
gonna rescue you.
I know this is people have been given various controversial opinions, commentators over the course of the event. So I'll say this: I like Sly 1 Carmelita's voice actress. I really do. I think it's not bad. Of course, Sly 2 is the best, but I think Sly 1's voice actress has charm.
I'd say the 1, 2 are good. The 4 is alright, but the 3 one doesn't feel that good with Carmelita in English. It's kinda off. Now it's extra time for Sinking Peril.
Right? He's done it. Devious Raccoonus is complete.
Yeah, it's time for Jake to enter World 5.
Yeah, he's at 92% too, so no disasters with missing anything.
Yeah, that's good.
both our runners are going to finish.
And Exodus nails the cane jump. Let's go.
Yeah, very clean sinking barrel from Mac. He's really played himself into some confidence, I think. That fish skip had to have done him a world of good. Even though it probably only saved like maybe 5 or 6 seconds over like the old community gold. Playing fish normally, the confidence it gave him was probably worth minutes over the course of the run. He's been imperious ever since hitting that.
At them both are kinda in the outer roller section. Stick is shooting the birds and Exodus is fighting clockwork.
Nice shooting, Sly! You got him! Wow, that's one tough out.
Whoa! That rock got very close.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, that was nervy.
Cool.
Why did you let me live when you stole the
Right, well,
Because I
I think if I'm calculating right from here, Exo can fail clockwork jump probably 3 times, provided Zik is fast through World 5 before Zik would catch up. So I think this race, we could probably say it's over at this point. I think we could say it's over.
Yeah, most likely. But
it's been fun. It's been fun. It was a very fun watch. I suppose we'll wait till at least one of the runners finishes before we start our conclusion. But
still,
great event. Thanks to everyone who.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter who wins because we're having fun as a community.
Exactly. Yeah, man. These kinds of things are so fun. I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna do next after this.
Yeah.
Maybe we could like some slides you relay or something.
Well, Titchery's coming up. There'll obviously it might not be tied into these relay events, but there's going to be the big end of Titchery Sly 4 race. Everybody. It's always a good time. Yeah. Thanks to all the people who actually worked hard in setting this up. Because all I had to do was just show up and talk, which, you know, it's not that hard. I could do that.
Yeah, kind of
Pretty-
say.
pretty easily.
I can comment. I think that's fine. And Exodus is done.
Congrats,
Team
Exo.
one.
Congrats,
Team one
Team
wins the
1.
race.
Our winners.
The devious raccoonus from Clockwork's Claw. I had taken
go.
down each member of the fiendish
Really,
Raleigh,
so
Mugshot,
just speaking personally, it was so good to see like Neon and Alice and Zen and Exo all running in one race, like coming up on 2 years since I joined the community, because those were like the people I watched when I first started running, you know. So it's been really cool to see all you lovely people still running, and of course I want to leave out Zik, my friend and fellow lad, Chimpy.
Thank goodness for Bentley. Without his expertise,
Stevens.
I never found my way off that rooftop in Paris.
And
A guy couldn't ask for a better gang of
Zik
friends.
and Stevens and
Who could ever forget the lovely?
am I forgetting someone? Rebo. Oh yeah, Rebo who does so much work for the community. I blanked on the last name. No.
He must have
I'm sorry, Rebo. I'm sorry.
Sure, she was gonna slap the handcuffs on me right then and there. But instead, she
Yeah,
was
who's this
too
Rebo
busy
guy? What's he ever done? It's like
So Remo is the only one who is from the winning Winnie's live victory relay team. So
yeah, Remo is 2 for 2 in these events.
yeah.
So I guess the next event, I'll have to see if Remo participates. Whatever that event will be, starting to be betting on his team.
Yeah. Oh, we saw the kiss. Let's go.
felt bad leaving her stranded.
Yeah,
on the
okay.
sidewalk,
Nice little.
but I knew it wouldn't be long before we'd see each other
Okay,
again.
so did he get the controller turned off? Is he going to get this pause here? This is maybe a little known strat to some people, but you can turn off your controller here, and it will instantly open the pause menu at the first opportunity. Because there's like a very tight pause that you can use to load. No, he didn't get it in time.
Uh,
It's a lot harder on the PS3 version than, or on the PS2 version than the PS3, because when you open the PS menu on a PC PS3 running a PS2 disc, the game actually keeps running in the background, so you gotta be really fast to do that strat.
I mean, he got to the hack anyway, so he got the hack machines out of the way.
That's a good question. That's a fair point, Beaver. I suppose people do the hack second because it's safer. But yeah. I think if you enter the hack first, it saves like one load or something like that. Or is it even half a load or something? It's pretty minor, but it is a little bit faster to enter first. PS2 delaying the hack loses like 7 seconds. Yeah. So I think nowadays people are so good at Bentley skip. My personal opinion on that is like there's like no reason to delay the hack. Just do Bentley skip, you know. Like it's not. We're in the era where we jump when we do Bentley skip, and it's a lot easier than it was, you know. Ooh, little crabs proxy. Well, Zik,
Nice job, raccoon.
Yes, Rakura said complete. Quiet, Bentley. Now it's time for a sinking peril. Let's see how this goes.
and also time to see what Bentley's friend from Japan just sent him.
Oh, yes. And it's the game jump. Let's go.
Zenthro with the lore found the jump strat in 2019 for Bentley skip in the practice room at GDQ.
Wow.
That is some that's some lore. Speaking of, I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but I think Zik has also done a GDQ, not for Sly. He's definitely done a marathon run. I'm trying to. It's been a while now, so I can't bring to mind what it is. But if anybody wants to go and check that out, check Zen's GDQ runs out, of course, as well. Especially the one he did where he had Kevin Miller on the couch, as was mentioned earlier, the voice actor of Sly, in the English version. This lore, Leo, this is so cool. That is so cool. I'd never do that.
I get it. You're so familiar with my family. You must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Coopers so much,
Is there static on the audio?
Yeah, I think the audio is got a little bit sketchy, but look, we're 5 hours and 13 in. We're gonna push through. Hopefully, the last couple minutes, Zik can hit Bentley skip clean and send us off in the bang. Is there any chance Zik is on PB pace? When did his run start? I don't think so. I don't think so.
1 of 300, insane.
100%. That would be very good. Exos is a 153.39. Does Nick maybe have a chance of PBing here? Because that would be super sick to have 2 PBs in one of these races. Because it's just so hard to PB. Yeah, his personal record's 203. Has it been 10 minutes since Exo finished? He's a bit behind, Exo says, and Exo is talking to him. Still, good run. If he play, like by the sounds of it, Zik has played within a couple of minutes of his PB, which in a marathon setting, like you can't really ask for anything else. 153 Exo, man, good stuff. That's good stuff. 508.15 was Exo's fit. Really?
Clockwork Charm.
Please hit it.
Gets it.
This isn't. It's not a sub 2 front, is it? It's close. But is that a PB?
Runs over. So I'm gonna
Well played,
say
Zick.
that-
It took some tricky maneuvering.
I'm gonna say that thanks everyone who was watching the stream. Event already won.
I had taken
To
down
be
each
here
member of the defender
commentating.
squad.
I enjoyed this. I'm ready to be next time in as well to run or commentate. It's fine either ways, but I'm gonna leave the call now. So thanks everyone.
Yeah, thanks so much everyone who set up the event, everyone who participated, all the runners, the people who set it up, the commentators, everybody. It's been a blast to watch, a blast to participate in. Always, just always fun to just hang out with all the community. 20902 from Zick, confirmed. And with that, congrats Zick. I'm gonna pass you back to Canuti so he can send us all off. Have a good one, boys.
Who could ever forget the...
Alright, what a race did we have? Congrats to Team 1 for winning the entire race tonight with the end time of 5:08.15. Big GG. Also great job Team 2 for finishing off second with 5:15.36, so it wasn't quite enough to get the first place, but you know, a lot of stuff happened during the race. Also, just shout out to Chimpy for a new All Volts PB. Big GG's. I want to thank all of the people who made this event possible. First of all, our amazing runners, Remo, Stevens, Alice, Sen, Chimpy, Neon, Exo and Zik. You did great job today, gave us all a fantastic race. Thank you to all of our commentators today as well, Yamada, Rude, Pokeaki, HD and Powerman. You did good job commentating runs, explaining skips and tricks, and overall making the event entertaining. Big thanks to Nave for broadcasting this stream and making the tech side work. Nave also helped a lot with organizing this event, so big shout out to him. Thanks to all of you who helped with planning the event in the SlyGolds events Discord server. Shout out to Cinder for advocating specifically all categories relay race as the event. Cinder was also supposed to join as a runner in the first place, but unfortunately couldn't make it today. And speaking of the Discord server, if you want to be part of these events by either running, commentating or just throwing ideas, we have a specific Discord server where we do all the planning. You can now type !events to get the link to that server, so if you're interested, you can take part there in planning future events. I know next month, Tituary, we're gonna have something going on, so make sure you're there if you're interested. Of course, thanks to SlyGolds for providing the event. Check out slygolds.com for the community's best segments for all 4 games. If you want to submit your own goals, join SlyGolds Discord server, link is down in the description. And last but not least, I want to thank you, viewer behind the screen. Thank you for following this event along with the rest of the community. This community would be nothing without all the individuals behind it, so I want to thank all of you for joining us tonight. And yeah, that's it for this event. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Until next time, good night and goodbye.